We got 3 streams next week.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected. I'm about
Fixerbot
to go live,
says.
you know what I mean.
Welcome.
Got high
Stream starts in 5 minutes.
expectations. Gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode.
John says Neovemistis says.
First, lol.
With me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
Fixerbot says.
T minus 4 minutes.
Fixit says. Fixit 42 lol.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected. I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations. Gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected. I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations.
Fixerbot says.
Gonna teach
Stream
you
about to start.
something new.
1 minute left.
Learning, hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
welcome in. So, yeah, you were first. You must have seen the little clicky thing, right? John 2.0. So, you're version 2 of yourself, or? Anyway, so yesterday we were doing a YouTube video. We were making a YouTube video. So let's actually check it out, right? So I did upload it, though I kind of, maybe I wasn't finished, but it was kind of late and I was tired and I uploaded it. We'll see. Maybe I'll, like, change it. Yeah, so I just watched Neil. That's one bit late. I was, like, home at 14:30. So I've actually been, like, preparing a little calmly here while listening to him. Always getting some energy. Let's check that out. Let's see.
John says Neovimus
Fix
says.
it.
Oh hey, there is a live stream about Antisyphon. You should watch that. Tongue.
So are they streaming? Oh, okay. So here's a video we made yesterday. So we have 78 views. Hi, so someone
was
saw
your
it.
stream on
Little
YouTube?
video. Did you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I also have it on YouTube. Anyway, so maybe we're not gonna watch it, but it ended up being 3:33. So we recorded for like 45, like 50 minutes. But then I was like chatting in the middle too, so it wasn't all intensely focused. And my kid answered so that I had a low volume. So maybe I should fix it and actually remove this one and upload it again. Also, the first bit, it doesn't have any image on it, and these are very like blurry, so I'm thinking, let's just move on and make a new video about something else, okay? So I wanted to get this information out there, because it's very useful thing. Yeah, I hear there's also someone called Fix It 42 live streaming about Antisyphon. Yeah, so we're gonna do the labs. Right. So I do wanna check on YouTube Studio what it says. So are people like watching it here, right? I don't really do this, but since we did this on stream yesterday, so these are like my old ones. So I don't get really why people look at my old videos a lot, but they do for some reason. It's like the weeks. I can see the weeks in this, right? So it's Friday and then people watch more YouTube. I don't know. So I was gonna like click a video. There's a new one. Oh, no, it says 84. So it wasn't like. So it's slowly going up, and it was going up slowly, but quicker and slowly. So it already has like almost 30 watch hours for 3 minutes video. That's like the people finish the video then. Can you see that? You should be able to see how much of the video they watch, right? Do I need to take this one down because it was bad and you can't even hear anything? I have no idea. No, not watch time. That's like the total thing. I don't understand this. I just want to see how long did they watch? More metrics maybe? Oh my god. Anyone know this stuff? I just want to see if it's bad that people stop watching it. Because they're annoyed at it being just boring at the start. And I just quickly put an image because it was like well past midnight, right? What's the editor? What can you... I'll have to explore that later. now we're gonna start with the labs, right? So I dug in a bit in their Discord, and I found the old labs and the new labs, and I know that some of the old new ones are like the old ones, right? But I still thought I want them both, and we're gonna make like a note for these. So I just opened my notes. Oh, that's the private notes with the text for. I just closed them both because I want the public one to be here, not over here, because I won't find it. So yeah, just put finished there now. So we're gonna do the Antisyphon labs. I'm kind of thinking they shouldn't be in a special bin. They should be wherever they are useful, the knowledge we gain from doing them. But we could start with like making a section just for that. And I know I have the courses like here. Here's a few things from there. So labs. It's not boxes. These are like walkthrough labs you can just learn things from. And what I'm thinking too now is that when I do them when I'm looking at their following along with the course, I'm not digging very deep into exploring things, right? Because they have like a timer. My kids go and want me make food, and then they're like they're about to start again.
Hello, fix it. It's packed up. Include just a name change.
Ah, okay. Lou development, cool. You're going to start streaming, maybe?
You like the name?
Yeah, it's cool. I'll just check a message. So there. Just checking
yes,
my
I was live
messages.
other day teaching some coders about 5M and how to learn scripting for it.
Cool.
Christy says.
So.
Hi Sophia07 lurking cuz working.
Yeah, welcome in, Christy. Welcome back.
But mostly go live and show gameplay.
Cool. So, Christy, you have to get in here someday and teach me some stuff. You know, what you're an expert on. Digging into forensic stuff. You have to teach me some stuff on stream,
Christy
okay?
says.
We can stream together.
Oh, smile.
Yeah?
Less than 3.
I want to learn all the things. We're going to look at a few of those things now, I think. There are lots of labs. So we saw here, we have these are labs. I can see here, memory analysis, volatility. Yeah, you can just stop in there and help too. So now we're going to have to give a...
Will do, yes.
Thank you. So, Lou Development, I have to shout you out now, right? Because I want to follow you, and that's the easiest way. And also Chrissy streams cybersecurity too. So I'll give you shout outs both. Shout out.
Blue Development says. Yes, it's fine, lol. I appreciate you.
I'm just gonna check that I actually spelled it right. Development.
Christy says.
Not anymore, Altho. I have so little time, smiles.
Okay. Yes, so not very often. There, click the little heart and follow. So we can go hop into stream and check it out, right? Teaching some coders about how to learn scripting for it. 5M. Now you have to teach me about it. What is it? What is 5M? Did I read it right? So we have a lot of labs, and I'm kind of thinking we might not do all today,
Blue Development says. Yes, let's do it. I've been wanting to do so since I've met you.
Yeah. Show me.
5M is Grand Theft Auto Roleplay.
Okay. Oh, now I know who you are. You're right.
Modded version on PC.
Okay. So I'm thinking that I'm trying to be family friendly, and Grand Theft Auto is maybe not family friendly, is it? So 5M. So if I search, or is it no space? But you do a space, so 5M.
Yes, there we go. Just let me know when you want to start. I'm here, no worries.
Okay, yeah. So I have a lot to do too, just as Christy said. That's why I'm supposed to start streaming at 13, but I worked until like a bit past 14, and then I wasn't home until later than that. So lots of things to do, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you see it. Yeah. So now I know what it does. Yeah. We're going to get started, and I know there's a timeout and I can't shout out Christy at once, but I'm gonna try. It will give me an error message, so I know. I'm assuming. Let's see. No, it works. Follow Christy. I had enough of time in between there. So follow Christy. She's both doing gaming and cybersecurity stuff.
So since you know coding and how to
time.
make scripts, this will be easy for you, I'm sure, hopefully.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Christy
So
says.
I saw your message.
Thank you.
There. Yeah, of course. I should be better at shouting people out. You can remind me if I forget it, right? So let's see now. I'm thinking, should we start with the intro to SOC? Should we start with the intro to security, or the
Thanks for
cyber
deception, Christy.
Yeah. Of course. So, let's see. I'm thinking it sounds like intro to securities before intro to SOC, and then maybe we have the cyber defense last, but they are in this order, right? So it's easier to just go from the top. Let's just go from the top. So the first one is Linux CLI. So I'm going to read first what the lab is, and if I think it is too simple, we're not gonna do it.
Just follow you back, Christy.
In this lab, we will be looking at a backdoor through the lens of the Linux CLI. We will be using a large number of different basic commands to get a better understanding of what a backdoor is and what it does. For this lab, we will be using 3 different Kali terminals. Yeah, so also the labs here, they're on MetaCDF.
Thanks. Sorry, in a call in a minute less than 3.
So we know you're working, Christy. No worries. We understand. So we're gonna have to make a notes. So new tab. Yeah, new tab with nothing on it. So we're gonna have to make a file where to put the main information about. I don't have really anywhere I put like information about different platforms and courses.
Is okay, welcome.
So
what are you working on here?
So we're going to do labs from Antisyphon, and they have recently created a cert that is not expensive. You can pay what you can. They have a lot of pay what you can things, and the lowest price you have to pay like something because it is online and it costs them stuff. So it's $5. So it is based on their courses. What we learn in their pay what you can courses that are free if you can't pay for them more. You can pay, but as I don't have a job, really good job right now, so I just work a few hours sometimes on this place. So I'll pay them later. Anyway, I paid $10, and I haven't done anything with it yet. So we can look at that too. So is it in here, I think? And certifications here. So Antisyphon ACET core certification. And I register then, but I haven't clicked anything. So the first thing you do...
get your money worth for the month, lol.
It's not a time limit like that. So this exam consists... And the labs are free. The exam consists of 100 multiple choice questions, because they were not really happy with having multiple choice questions, but they couldn't think of a better way to do it. So you have to answer 75% correct to pass, and when you pass, you will be able to start the second phase. You will be assigned 10 hands-on CTF challenges in the Antisyphon cyber range. And you will have to solve at least 5 of them. You will also have to upload 2 write-ups for challenges you were able to solve. These write-ups will become publicly accessible on your certificate verification page, meaning you can show people that you can do this, you know, if you can. Meta CTF and Antisyphon staff may review these... may review, they won't always, before issuing a certificate. You will have 5 attempts to pass a multiple choice exam, and you will wait 1 week between each failed attempts, and I haven't tried yet. You may start step 2 immediately after passing the exam, so I don't know how it looks or anything yet. There's no time limit for step 2, but you will only be given 1 week of access to a no time limit for step 2. Okay, but you will only be given 1 week of access to cyber range when you begin. They had 24 hours. They've changed it. That's cool to know, because that means... I think it was possibly technical errors uploading stuff and things. After solving the challenges and uploading the write-ups, you will be able to submit your attempt for review. Which can take up to 3 business days. After that, you will be issued a certificate of notification that you did not meet the requirements, and asked to resubmit the write-up. No collaboration or plagiarism of any kind allowed. If detected, may... so we're not going to do this on stream, of course, but this is part of the reason. Because knowledge is the main goal, right? But to have a certification would be kind of cool, right? And there's also one with having to do with the cyber range itself. So you will also get 1 week of access to the cyber range from this, which means that's what I'll do that week. And John Strand told me in chat that, or I asked in chat, when on one of the courses, if it was okay to stream the cyber range, and it is. So not the ones for... I won't stream the certification itself, but we're allowed to stream the cyber range. Anyway, after completing the exam, yeah. So before we start step 2 here, we need to pass step 1 and complete part 1 and 2, and then you so step 3 is just to get the certification because step 2 contains both the write-ups and challenges, and write-ups for challenges. We'll see when I can tell you after. I haven't dared to click the start button yet. To some people, 5 seemed a lot, I think, but for me, it's like there's a limit. Oh my God, how do you do that? So it's great to have a week instead of one day, because I have to run to the kids all the time, and they have meetings and drive it to school and work and everything. It's a bit tough too. That's a lot why I can't work as much, because I drive my kids to school and stuff, or one of them. So I kind of hope now that I will get a remote job in cybersecurity. That's what I'm aiming for. Or the best option would be to get a hybrid one, because then I could work from home when I have to be available for my kids, and I can go and meet people and have an actual real nice job in Stockholm, hopefully, which is close by. So I read this bit. We're gonna be running 3 different Kali labs, and I think I did this kind of recently, but I'm gonna do them anyway. Terminal 1 is where the backdoor will be run. Terminal 2 is where we will connect to the backdoor. Terminal 3 is where we will be running our analysis. Let's get started by opening a terminal as administrator. There are a few methods to do this, and they're really explaining all the steps. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna make my own note before. And first of all, let's actually let's make it. Yeah, so I created one here called CDF. This is more like for solving stuff, but we can make actually a note here called a folder called platforms. And no, I'm not thinking only CTF, so let's change this CTF and CTF and learning sites. And so let's does F2 work? No, I thought so. So sites and platforms. So we're gonna move this one into here, and we're gonna make this Antisyphon. So my keyboard is a bit to the side, so I should probably move it. That was a bad excuse, wasn't it, for mistyping stuff? So let's put Antisyphon site first. Here's the pay what you can content. Let's actually put this here. Pay what you can training. And these are live online courses. So getting started in packet coding. So what happens if I click here? So the 24th of February, we have the getting started in security that we had in the labs here. Here, it's probably this. Intro to security, it's probably the same. Yeah. So just to make some links now, let's put a link to the first page of their site. And that's good enough for my notes, right? And then we have the cyber range. This is a CDF, which we just had up. It's on Meta CDF. So I can't click here's the labs. Cloud labs. So if I click this link here, I'm hopping into here, right? And then we can see that this is the one that we want. So we can view and manage the labs. And here we have the cyber range. So it's not actually theirs, cyber range. So you can't put a link here to something else. Old lab instructions, because I had to dig for these. So I'm thinking the link might just be harder to find the more time we go. Here are the old ones. So new lab instructions. So I'm thinking we might look at these. So see if there's any difference. We have a Linux CLI here too. The thing is that the cloud labs, they will run out. And I don't have to have 2 tabs open. But I got like a lot. I think I had 40 from the start for free from them. But when they run out, I don't want to stress, but you're supposed to be able to refill here. And it's supposed to be not expensive, so I'm kind of assuming that we won't be stressed about it. But we also have their VM. It's waiting here on the other screen, ready to be started. They call it WinADHD, and this seemed to be the latest version, 0423. So I installed this one. You can see on my snapshots here. It wasn't that long ago, in December. So it's actually already like 2 months ago. Almost 2 months. So we can do stuff there too. Yeah, let's make notes for the specific labs now. So we're gonna copy the new lab link first. There. So I'm gonna do it here for now as a temporary place, and then we can sort knowledge out to other places. And maybe we'll even have it in boxes, but I don't know. So let's make a new folder called Antisyphon Labs. And in this one, we're going to do another new folder called Intro to SOC. Right? Intro to SOC. There. And in this one, we're gonna make a file with the same name as this one, Linux CLI. And we're gonna add what we find when we do this and when we explore. But I'm going to start as we have a limited time. So maybe I'll not care about the time. We'll see. Linux CLI, and this is number 1. It won't sort otherwise, right? So we're going to sudo su. So I'm gonna remove those, and I'm gonna put like a bigger block here with sh. Commands to run. And this is me studying, okay? So I want to be sure that I've gone through all the labs before I try the search questions. And I might also watch all the videos again. They're on YouTube, so you can go to... Well, let's put that as a link too. Antisyphon YouTube. So I'm not subscribed. Oh, right. I have the wrong account, as we uploaded the YouTube video yesterday. So now I'm subscribed. Videos. But I guess it's actually live streams, right? Day 4. Day 4 ended up here, but not the other days. So let's go to live. And here we have all the days, right? Day 1, day 2, day 3, and day 4. This is a course. So sites and platforms. YouTube channel. And we also have the Twitch. So am I gonna do that? I guess. Do they have like a link here? Oh gosh, they have a lot of links. Discord. Yeah, Black Hills Information Security is the company that has this BHIS here. Isn't this? No, this is a Black Hills one. It wasn't the same. But they are not linking their Twitch. There's like a conference now called Wild West Hacking Fest, but I guess it might be ended. But that's like was just now that they have Twitch and the Cypher. So people are baking on Twitch. We'll do everything on Twitch. There. So, lab instructions. So next time I don't have to look like crazy to find the instructions. Good. So the lab instructions say, so I know I will get a root prompt here. I don't feel it's necessary, right, to type anything about it. We want to have commands to run to start a backdoor on a Linux machine. So this is what we're getting out of this, right? Knowledge. So let's make comments. We want to run it as root. So we do sudo su. And next we create a FIFO backpack. And oh, it's marked down. And I don't exactly know how this command works, and this is why I'm going through this before we actually do it, because now I'm not stressed that we're using all the credits in the lab. We can just ask ChatGPT for a quick explanation. And let's add the next line here too. So I have done this before, but let's dig into it. Please explain in detail. My God, all keys. This command sequence sets up a named FIFO to facilitate the bidirectional communication between bash and netcat. Create a named pipe. Make-node. Backpack P. Make-node is used to create a special file. Backpipe is the name of the FIFO first in, first out pipe. Yeah, so I didn't think of adding first in, first out to my notes, so let's add it to the notes. P specified that it is a named pipe. Yeah, so the thing made me confused here was that the name was backpipe. Named pipe allow inter-process communication IPC by enabling one process to write data while another process reads it. So we're gonna put the actual command in between here, but I'm actually gonna put this here. So I guess we'll change how we have this, right? Let's do that. And let's do that, just that. We want to run it as root. And here we're gonna add the command. So didn't I already copy it? I didn't paste it though. And we have ChatGPT's comments there. Special file. So named pipe, a special file type of file. Named pipes allow inter-process communication IPC by enabling one process to write data while another process reads it. So we don't have to like completely explain everything, right? Oh. Establish a bidirectional communication. This command creates a loop that connects bash and netcat through a named pipe. So where's the one? There. That was okay. That was the one. So I should copy it from here, right? So we shouldn't fully trust that ChatGPT actually sends back what I sent it. So, was its comment good? I'm in the wrong place again. So I'm copying it all and I'm gonna change stuff. Calling it a loop. I don't know. I guess we can use its let's grab that one too. Well, yeah, when we do it, we can. I'm thinking of showing some things there. Breakdown. Runs bash using backpipe as input. Backpipe to redirect standard output as in of bash to read from backpipe. Pipes bash output to netcat. So the pipe here. Oh. Listen to port 2222. Choo 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 choo. I always think choo choo when they say this part number. And 1 to backpipe, redirects netcat's output, SUD out, back to backpipe, creating a loopback mechanism. And there we have to, if we don't want these bold words, we have to remove that, but maybe it's okay. Yeah, it's not a star word, so I don't like the star ones like this one. So a remote system connects to port 2222. Command system for remote systems are read into backpipe, which bash reads as input. Bash executes received command and sends output back to the pipe to netcat. The remote system receives the command output. Use case: simple backdoor shell. An attacker could connect to 222 and execute commands remotely. Inter-process communication. Facilitates communication between processes without using a network. Security implementations and mitigation techniques. It's very nice of it to ask, right? Should we say yes to see what it says? So it's already been 50 minutes. So as usual, one of my kids said just when we got another subscription on YouTube, by the way. So someone liked the last video, I guess. Information from the school. Let's just check this out. Yeah, so I need to book an appointment for everybody, all the kids in school. We have to like book, the development meeting thingy for the kids. So, see if there's anything else important. So I'm gonna go and make pancakes for my kid, and it takes like 3 minutes. We can switch mics so I can talk to you guys. So my stream control phone had its funny glitch thing. Let's see. Is it awake? Come on, there. Now it's reconnecting. So now it should work again. Good. So I'm gonna toggle to my that mic I have in my ear, and I'm gonna go make some pancakes for my kid, and then we're gonna let's tell it. Will it understand? Yes, please. Because I'm curious what it will say. How will it? What will it suggest as mitigations? Well, the risks of someone running stuff on your server or something, but mitigation techniques. Yeah, let's see what it will say. So it's going for port 2222 for some reason. So I'm thinking more generally, of course, not just the port that we haven't decided. So I'll be right back. I'll just go get those pancakes. Just ask when I already click the start stream button. Fredag idag. Ska vi be pappa handla med något?
Okay.
Mat eller?
Pizza ideally.
Det är ditt svar till varje gång som du får frågan. Hade vi inte det förra veckan? Det hade vi, så det är pizzasallad. Så det är väldigt tajmat. Du kanske också vill ha? Det köpte ju många. Skulle du vilja ha något annat då? Eller du kan vänta. Mm. So, if someone said something, no, I didn't hear it. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. And 3 seconds. Have everything ready when the pancake is. 32 seconds. Yeah, so I have a lot of bags down here that I'm gonna. There are 2 big ones filled with stuff to give away, and mirror and the scale too. And then we have like 5 with paper and plastic. And one of them is metal. We'll do that tomorrow.
Other mum,
Men,
I had some of that bread.
var det gott?
No,
Inte?
it was not good
Okej.
at all.
Det är mycket godare när det precis kommer från affären. Det är inte lika gott längre när det är i en påse.
Agree. I'm not really hungry.
Nej, jag tänker det blir ju några timmar eller så beställer vi mat sen. Älskar dig gubben. So I'm trying to roll the pancakes without being burnt. So almost done. Totally unrolled.
having a pasta pancake.
Pasta cakes.
Pasta pancakes.
Pasta rolls då i så fall, eller?
I almost said pasta again, but then I realized my mistake before I started saying it, and then I said pancakes.
Okay.
And I almost said it like for the third time.
Yes.
It's not spaghetti. This is spaghetti, and I like really long and thin versions of these put them on the plate. And like,
De är lite tjockare de där än spaghetti. Mycket väl. Oh. So, let's see what it said about secure invocation and mediation techniques. Unauthorized remote access. Yeah, that's 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 the whole point, right? No authentication, no login or monitor. Doesn't use a proper shell with authentication logging mechanisms. Activities invisible in the Sundown system logs. Is it? So that we have to test, right? We have to check like our history and stuff. Is this correct? That is interesting in that case. So today, it's a few days now with a new mic, and today I didn't change any settings when I started streaming. It's just been on constantly with no changes or anything. I'm still not sure it's even, it feels like it's not what I ordered. So I'm actually thinking of just saying that to Amazon and saying, take this back, please, because my god, this is noisy. So I haven't managed to even get the other input, the guitar input, to not sound horrible.
The user in India says,
at all.
Hey.
Hi, welcome back. Hope you slept more than 4 hours. So, potential for persistent backdoors. This is what we made it for.
No,
right?
no.
No. So I slept like 4 hours too, so I shouldn't complain about your amount of sleep. I'm gonna check my sleep app. I started an app just to keep track of how much I sleep. So this was like a real down there at the end. I slept 4:34.
Shit de pity. Translated from Haitian Creole.
4:34. And that might be like it's calculating a bit nicely. So I fell asleep quickly, very quickly than at least yesterday. So if we click this, I can see that I fell asleep at 4:22.
Time to play with the robot arm.
Okay, sure. I'll get the robot arm. I'm just gonna have to start the app. Erin, there. So this is a Friday relax stream, right? Though I want to study some stuff, and if that's true, then we have learned something already. That a shell of this type won't log. So do you know this is? They're like in the way, kinda. It's not a mirror. They're very cool too. And I have 2 sizes.
The user in India says, "Woo."
Do you know what it is? Let's say they're not usable anymore because they're broken for some reason.
It's a woo.
They're hard drive discs. So here you have 2.5 hard drive discs, and this is a 3.5 one. So I kind of thought of hanging them somewhere. Like, they're very shiny, and there's lots of fingerprints on them too. Ooh, they just fell here now. Fell under the keyboard.
Play with the robot hard, please.
Yeah, I'm setting it up. That's why I'm moving stuff on the desk. So let's see. See? Let's do medium actually, and not have the keyboard under there. So these were in the way. Oh, I just realized something I should have done today, but whatever. It'll have to be next week. You know, it's Friday, so. Yeah, upside down. There. You can control it now if you want, but I'll get another camera for you too. So, I just touched it because I could hear the servo still going, so maybe one of the cables were a bit tight or something. Yeah, that one. So, let's fix that. Let's let that one be a bit longer. It kind of moves. I could hot glue it here. That's probably what happened. It moved. So if it goes in here too far, it won't reach.
Translated from Haitian Creole. Reset.
Okay, sure. Reset. Reset done. We could put this here. You'll have a different challenge than last time. So let's like put this in between here. What do you think? Is this a good idea? I think it's more. Oh, where did I put the? Yeah, you can hear the servo too.
What happened?
What? Is something happening? Something happening?
Why did it move into a bee?
The servo is still trying to turn a bit more.
Done.
It's not perfect. So, actually, my trash bag is like full. Just to give you some more noise here. While you play. Even though I didn't put down the camera up yet, I'll just find the trash. Because I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna put this here. Should have something I could have like behind or underneath the desk there. And Let's move this one this way. Get the other phone. And so this way maybe?
Forgive I to change my keyboard batteries.
Okay. So you haven't got ones to switch with then? Yeah, it's moving. I'm curious which server it is. Might be the bottom one. It stopped. So the server at the bottom, it has all the weight on it, you know. So when it's turning, yeah, let's get something in between there because it's kind of hard to see. There.
Fixerbot says.
Am I supposed to do
Time
high
to move it,
jumps
move it.
while you do the
10 high
robots?
jumps redeemed.
Are you trying to pick it up in the arm, maybe? Look at the top camera, too. Oops. And try and not close too much, because if the servo is like too pushed, it will reset the robot. So maybe do like 30 or something when you're closing first. So you see you don't get too much extra there. I'm actually gonna push it a bit closer to you there, because I think it might not reach very well when it got pushed away. I don't know. So yesterday we didn't get to rearranging everything in here. Maybe I should just do that instead. But I want to do the Antisyphon labs too. Let's see. Can it grab it? So I can't lower this thing anymore. It's at the lowest level. Maybe that's a slight bit lower. You can move it back a bit though. I don't think you really can grip it down there because it's wide. But you'll see. We'll see if it works. Oh. I think it won't reach now, right? So I will move it. It's all
The
extended.
Usman India says.
Moving it
Cap-
over here.
Translated from Indonesian.
Yeah, it's a challenge. Now you have to get it over there instead. So I would suggest that you grab it like on the sides of the head. So you make the claw this size. You go like this and then you squish and lift. That's my suggestion. So you can see from the top those things better.
I can't type 2D.
I noticed. First one with 30 and with no B, and then one with 3. So that's why I suggest you lift it with B, because it kind of goes up, right? As it will go this when it goes back. It won't go this. It will go. So now it's quite high. And the phone is all angled. It's like a snake about. So I'm sorry if I'm touching the mic here. Did they actually move the robot? They might have. It looks dangerous. We talked about adding a camera to the robot. VR among others there. I think he suggested it. Yeah. You're an advanced robot controller now. So it's not even close. Why close it? I don't know why. So it looks like this. It's really not that close. So now I'm just holding it. Let's put this angle on it instead for your.
I can't type E.
So my keyboard was a bit broken before. I couldn't click space. The space key was, sometimes it did 2 spaces, sometimes it did no space, and sometimes 1 space. That's annoying, because you when you type a text, if it's like an important email and you get a lot of double spaces, it doesn't look pretty. And then there's no space in some places. So I'm thinking I should use claw instead of grip, right? Yeah, we should change that. Let me change that. So I'll just put my streamer bot on the screen, so I get something to do too. So, to give you more angles. Maybe it's better that I just hold it, because I keep moving it anyway, right? Ooh, looking good. Think you got it. Let's see. Where do I have the robot arm code? There, move. So oh, nice. Nice. Oh, it reset. I told you to lift it with back, you know?
I won.
Because it might reset. You won. Anyway, it had already lifted. Good job. So, how much quicker was it this time? I'm thinking maybe we should make it so that the robot arm in Redeem actually turns on these things in OBS that I just removed.
I'm sure it's 20 seconds.
You were much quicker today. Much quicker. Practice, you know? It helps. So, 17. That's time here. So let's work.
Fixerbot says.
Time to move it, move it. 15 squats redeemed. Time to move it, move it. 10 chair sit-ups redeemed.
So, you're making me exercise. That's good. That's good. Though I need to finish the cleaning here because it's kind of limited space. Also, I
Use
have
within these
speakers.
10 chair sit-ups, 15 squats, and 10 high jumps.
Yeah, let's go for it. So I have these speakers in the way too. I don't know if these are good or not. We will have to test them. They're old Sony ones. So they've just been. So I guess I do the squats first as a warm up, right? No training accents last time at least. But I feel a bit stiff. 11, 12, 14. Oh my god. Whew. Oh. So I can feel it in my shoulder, so that's good. It needs exercise. So a tiny break today. So I better get the robot away first. So there. So let's see. There. Oh my god. I'm falling over the chair. So I'm afraid to hit them in the mic. Definitely some training action yesterday. That's good. So 10 is really nothing. I did it. So So, audio, connectors, converters. As it's on my desk, right? The camera. I kind of like scooped them away somewhere here. So I had these in just one of my boxes. I don't think I'll use these, but these will fit on the back side of this. So if we plug them in here. There. So now we have like easier connectors. There. To try and connect some speakers as a test, because the speakers I have, I got hungry from that. Is it that late? It was 17 something. So I just saw a notification. Maybe you did too. No. So I'm just talking to my siblings there. Our mom is. There happened a bad thing, a school shooting in Sweden. And it was adult students, I think, but still. Nothing like that ever happened here, so I think it's affecting my mom that keeps being worried about other stuff since my dad died. From cancer, not shooting. So it was 3 years ago. Very not good. Let me just finish there. So I told them before, I'm going there tomorrow to my mom, one of my kids and me. We're going to like eat pizza or something with her. Let's hop you back to where my focus is. So I did change the code here for the robot. So next time we run it, it will say claw instead. And here you can see the what it is actually sending. Let's see. Yeah, so move robot arm here. It's sending to COM20. So let's hope that keeps being the port. Yeah, so this is just if it can't find the COM port, it will give us an error message. Error. Otherwise, it tries 10 times here. And before I had it printing the messages, but we've read that, commented. So here's opening the port, and it's writing the direction and the count to string, and it's getting here the count. If it is not possible to make it to, let's say, args input 1 try parch int. So it's sending an int, otherwise it does 5 if it's not an int. And then the program on the other side in the robot arm, it gets the data, and it won't move more than it can. So yeah. So this is the serial communication by Bluetooth, because this happened to be a Bluetooth port. So it's extremely simple code here. So let's continue. We haven't really done any yet, and time flies. So. But I want to make sure there's nothing I don't understand, right? And when ChatGPT offered to give us mitigation techniques and security implications, of course, right? And we actually, if this is the case, that I don't know much about the logging. I'm just thinking about history, really. Will these end up in history? If I did to start scripts, it could be establish a permanent backdoor. Yeah, that's what it is, right? A backdoor. Mitigation techniques. Yeah, and it's going on this part specifically. That's just not anything seriously interesting. Instead of netcat, uses SSH. Yeah, so they think we want to use it in a secure way. Monitor for unauthorized pipes. Now we have something interesting here, right? And they're checking in temp. grep p. Yeah. So when you do an LSLA, that's what I was going to show before. I think it says P. You know, you have directories, and then you have normal files, and then you have these special files, the pipes, and it says P first in the LSLA listing or LSL listing. Suspicious name. So yeah, monitor for unauthorized pipes. So we can do this not just in temp, but in other places too. So let's add this to the notes. Oh gosh, I can't tab. So mitigation techniques. Let's call it that. Mitigation techniques. So these are the kind of results that we don't have time for in the middle of a course. Search TMP, or maybe the whole, maybe root. I don't know, maybe more we can say for pipes, named pipes. My God, my nose is going to I can't spell techniques. Why do I want to do it like maybe like this? That's like techniques. I want more like oops. CHNIQE. So this is the spelling. So I was putting the Q in totally different place. Or I was putting 2 Q's. So CH here. Yeah, that would have been enough. Why did I just start typing that when I tried to Google it? That's a good question. So sage that, so we get the pretty colors. Harden netcat usage. Restrict shells. Yeah, okay. Detect running netcat. Yeah, we can also do this, see if netcat is running. This is a good thing. Check if NC is running. So, checking the processes for anything containing netcat. Would you like an automated script? No. We're finished with this question. Let's close it. So we have just done 3 lines. But that was because getting the exact descriptions of stuff, right? In the above command, we are creating a netcat listener that follows all forwards all input through a backpipe and then to a bash session. It then takes the output of the bash session and puts it back into the netcat listener. So, and they still keep repeating how to start a shell here. So this is number 2 of it. Open another Kali terminal. This terminal will connect to the backdoor we just created. So, we're not gonna check the IP address this way because the cloud thingy will tell us the IP addresses. But if you didn't know how to do this, of course, remember your IP will be different. Ellis, who am I? Yeah, I missed the... So... test this. Test this by... And this is really using a named pipe to create a vector. So, test this by opening another Linux shell. And connecting with NC. And then we will have a third one that will like monitor this, right? At this point, we have created a backdoor with one terminal. We have connected to this backdoor with another terminal. Now let's open a third, not another. I think. Use the purpose of analysis. Let's begin by using one of the 2 methods used earlier to open a new Kali terminal. Oh, we get to know it again. I don't think this is even useful if you never knew it before, because it's just making the instructions complicated, right? Am I right? So I always want to fix instructions. On your Linux terminal, please run the following command. So now we're gonna root again. So analysis. Analyze the traffic. Not the traffic. Analyze this from yet. Well, let's do a third. From a third. Linux shell. So they're all on the same machine, so it's a bit funny to connect with Netcat like that, but why not try it? So I just have to scroll up. We didn't really get what they call it. Oh my god, my nose. Scrolling here wrong. Let's start the back door. They only said let's start the back door. So don't like the word loop there. It's like sounds programmatic, and it casts, I guess it is, but I don't want to have unclear notes unless it's from a third. So why did I copy it? Did I copy it? No. LSOF IP. So we want to run it as root. And let's make this a header. Let's just start instead. Knock on the door. Yeah, I did switch the lights. Yes, love. Nej, jag behöver vänta lite så. Okej. Yes. Ska du verkligen sova afton? Annars kommer du nog bli mycket senare. Hur känns det? Är du dödstrött och vill sova? Ja, men om du verkligen vill sova afton så kan jag fixa det på en gång såklart. Jag tänker mest bara att all maten på 2 timmar liksom, och så har du så somnar du inte sen och så bara. Okej, det gör det. Very good hacks. Men det är bra. Jag vill att den ska vara fiber. Så. Hello, Tanya.
Tanyfa3 says, hello.
Welcome back in. Let's start by looking at the network connection with LSOF. So I haven't used LSOF a lot, right? So it's always nice to learn the things. And we're looking at open files. Yeah, and I actually, the teacher of this course, John Strand, he's really saying good things about this, right? So better than netstat and stuff. So let's see here. We're looking at open files. When we use the I flag, we're looking at the open internet connection. So when we use the P flag, we're telling also not to try and guess what service is on the ports. Just give us a number. So let's copy this and let's put it underneath the command. Here. So the I flag. Oh no. Let's not make it so complicated. Open internet connections. P. Don't guess services. Just give us a port number. So now let's dig into the netcat process ID. We can do this with the lowercase p switch. Okay. So this is also a check find the process. No, find the PED of NC and I guess public notes the process ID in case, you know. We want to run a test route. List connections. Alternative to netstat SS. Right, so we can do the process of them. I don't think those can do that. I'm pretty sure. It will be different. Let's look at the full processes. We can do this with a ps command. PSOX. Let's do a PSOX. And get more info on the process. And I use colons sometimes and sometimes not. So let's be consistent, I guess. So let's actually use these and the normal PSOX. A. All processes. U. Sorted user. All processes using a teletype terminal. So let's change directories into the proc directory for that ped. It's the directory that does ESO. So here we can see the command that started. Let's see. Well, dig into the process. So I never understand why anyone does ls when you can do lslay. It could possibly be for a screenshot like this, right? The only reason. We can run strings on the exe in this directory. The programs are created. There may be usage information, mentions and binaries. So this is not a good explanation, but let's make our own. The exe file in this directory is the one being run. We can run strings and other stuff on this, but it's what I learned from the course, right? It's smart to take a copy first if it's not a test like this, as the files I think they're just in memory, right? Or just in memory. So I'm thinking maybe I won't even run these commands. I've already done it once, but what do you think? Will we waste these credits if it's not anything I want to explore? maybe I shouldn't have like the stream title to do all of them, but to actually go through them and run the ones that are the most interesting to explore further on. So if you can think of anything to explore further on here, because I've already done this once. We can run strings on the exe directory, and when programs are created, there may be usage information, mentions of system libraries, and possible code comments. We use this all the time to attempt to identify what exactly, so attempts to identify what the program is doing. The goal is to identify the binary how could we get ES from me trying to type A? I don't know. Obviously wasn't in the right place on the keyboard. Well, I don't know. The goal is to identify the binary and attempt to find out exactly what it's doing. So I really like this because I've been thinking of doing this for a long time, taking time to go through these slabs, and now I have a reason to prioritize it, which is that there is now a cert right on here that we can get if we know all the things in these, hopefully. So I needed an excuse to be able to prioritize it over track me or doing other stuff. We use this all the time to, since I've already done the labs, you know, exactly a program is doing. Doing it to less. That's, in my mind, horrible. So we're not even putting this. I have it in text. If we scroll down, so the reason they use less, I think, is that on this machine, you don't have infinite length. So you need to use less on this machine. Let's put it in there. So on the cloud VM, use less to see all output, and that's what this is an example of. Because if someone is reading my notes, hopefully they know what strength is it. Maybe it's in there somewhere in my notes too. If we scroll down, we can see the actual page information, usage information for Netcat. We pulled it directly out of memory. Yeah, exactly. So confirming my thought that this is just executable in memory. It's not actually a file anywhere. To reveal more information in the output, press enter. Now I'm curious why we would get more. What do they mean here? We can do this. We have a quick instruction now, right? We don't have to scroll through there. Open a prompt like this thingies. We have a short instruction here. So mitigation techniques. This is for named pipe, and this is for finding netcat, which is obvious, right? But ChatGPT, I asked it about this line. Of these two, actually, right? Together. What time is it? So 12 minutes until 18. So my kid wanted me to make him spaghetti and meat sauce at 18. So I'm gonna send a message to my hubby that I want Thai food. So when he goes from work, he'll pick it up, but I'll call usually. Don't know why he doesn't like calling. Zoom.
Make a kid spaghetti and meat sauce, feed him for a day. Teach him how to make spaghetti and meat sauce. Feed him for a lifetime. Fix it 42 loves.
Yeah. So the thing is that he is autistic and he has trouble
Sullivan
touching
TFX
stuff.
says.
Hey, have you ever tried reversing an IDE firmware or something like that?
We're going to. So we have a few rotors that, and we also have a camera. Let's like here. So we have this thing, and we have this thing. And this one, the electronics are like so tiny. So I'm not gonna start the microscope now, but that's the plan, is that definitely. So we're gonna do that, but I haven't yet.
Using
So-
tag, I guess. I'm really newbie and wanna try TBH.
TonyBot3
TBH.
says. Ah, lots of love then. And spaghetti and meat sauce sounds so good right now.
Yeah, so he
Have
eats it
spaghetti
every
with
day.
no more sauce.
Oh, okay. But you can make that kind of quickly, right? And if you don't have, like, meat, you can do it with something else. I'm just gonna put a heart at the end of the message there. We Thai food today. I want it. I'm getting hungry. I think it's stupid to eat something else now when it's almost 18, right? And he'll be getting home sometime soon. Yeah, so he usually eats. He takes yogurt and like some cereal that are actually kind of whole grain rings of different kind of stuff, wheat and whatever. And that's kind of healthy, and he can do it himself. Kind of the last few months, he did more when he was younger, and we were baking gingerbread cookies and gingerbread cookies. He was in there and actually touched the dough. This is like, yay, we're having progress now. So he's doing more stuff. But I am giving him pancakes, and then usually like either hot dogs or spaghetti and meat sauce. It's kind of like not a lot of different things that he eats. But he has started eating the pizzas from the pizza place too, but only with pineapple. That's the only thing on the pizza. So the people not liking pineapple on pizza, they can just say bye-bye. There. That's the only thing he eats. So we have written down about the slab. Let's actually go there, right? So we're going to start these VMs here. Start lab. And these machines take a few seconds to start. So there's a Kali one and a Windows one.
Half the internet would disagree, smiley face, but they are wrong. Pineapple on pizza is amazing.
Yeah.
Pizza
Yeah,
time
it's
pizza
great.
him.
Yeah. That was quite an obvious emote. Looks very pineapple-y. So, 130 seconds. We can talk about pineapple pizza for 130 seconds. Cost to run per machine here. This uses credits here. So that's why I keep stopping them. I'll destroy the lab.
Last pizza I had no pineapple and I was sad.
Now you make me want pizza. I'm actually allergic to pineapple though, so. But I think when it's like cooked, if it's good enough, I can eat it probably.
Was my fault though, I could have added it.
Yeah. So 68, 69. So we have the IP addresses here, so we don't have to look them up in the machines. So I have not managed to copy paste into these machines though, but most things are in the history. So we're just going to actually use the Kali Linux VM through the Windows VM, I think. So this will be an SSH, no graphical stuff, and this is an RDP. So if we connect to this one, I wonder if we can open several SSH windows, and we could have just closed this one. We'll see. We have 11 hours and 45 minutes left off, and current usage, it's actually, while it's starting them, it's given us, making us pay for them. Come on. So, if we click this, and then we click this again. Yeah, we can close the other one. I'm gonna destroy the Windows one, because I don't see any reason to use it, right? What we want, we want 3 prompts. So we're going to sudo dash in this one, and in this one, and then we're going to, this is the one we're going to connect from. So this will be the server where we put the backdoor. This will be the client machine we connect with, and this will be the one where we analyze stuff, the process and the executable. So let's go here. We're going to do mknod backpipe p. I didn't search the mknod command. That's not how I made pipes, but as you can see, it's in the history, right? And if we do a slash here, I'm kind of thinking, oops, I didn't want to paste. Yeah, so it's not very hard to type the commands, even though I can't copy paste. So there it has started. So then we're going to connect with netcat. with our IP, of course, right? So we're going to check the IP address. This 213, 175. So just because then I can tab here if I can't remember it. What do you think? Will I remember it? Nah. I didn't remember it. 213. That 175. 2222. So
I often have to type it several times to remember it.
yeah. I don't know if we're there. Let's do like Alice. Yeah. So we're definitely in the machine.
Except my first StarCraft CD key. For some reason I remember that despite typing it only once. True story.
Ooh. Oh, is it cool? Do you know what my registration number for my my trailer thingy for the car is? It is num123. Don't ask me what the registration for my car is, though. I kind of have a clue, but I keep forgetting it. It's not the same as that one.
Nice.
It must be the one of the coolest registrations that like to remember, easy to remember ones. That are not like custom. So yeah, I want to go here. Let's see, what did they want us to do? Nothing more on this one. It's just for having a connection open, right? Yeah, so I do want to do can we do like history? Let's do ls. Let's do, can we do psaux here? Yeah. So can we do sudo l? So we don't know who we are yet, right? All we're root, but we didn't know that because we didn't check our ID. We could also do, of course, all my stuff, right? We're root here. This is our backdoor. But there was no history. I didn't check where we are. We're in root. I just think it's funny that sudo as admin successful is available in root. That's why I thought we were not in root. So now I can't unselect this. It is like a bug of this thing. This cloud range thingy. And sometimes you can't just select to select things. Unselect. So lsof I uppercase P. lsof and that's the process they had last time then. Uppercase P. And let's see here. Here we have yes, we have two. We're running two netcats too, right? So it's very logical. And now I could unselect it, the blue selection. And now I can hit two, but on this one I couldn't. It just keeps getting more and more blue. I have to test here. Yeah, I can't unselect it there either. And this one is root, just as that one. Yeah, it's not logical. It's good enough though, right? Yeah, the process ID. So LSOF on the process ID with a lowercase p this time. Here. So LSOF and the lowercase p and our process ID. Let's do the first one and the second one, right? So 1838 and the other one is 1869. LSOF P. Taking the opportunity to practice my fingers on these things. So the first one, warning. So I'm looking at the difference between them. TCP star 2222 and Kali 222. And here we can see that it says Kali 42504 2222, and here we have the 42504 over here. So these two are connected to each other. So I guess that's what we're looking at next, right? So I'm curious if I can copy stuff from here now, because I think that was the only reason we could use a Windows one. Oh shit, it pasted the whole darn thing. So it pasted it, not on purpose that. Sorry for the bright light. Yeah, so we could copy. When we can select, we can also copy. So let's clear this thing. So we have a fresh, not a million lines. And let's do PSOX. And I managed to open the white light thing there again. So a normal PSOX. And this will fit within its buffer, right? Oh, it didn't actually clear. Yeah, of course. Of course. So if I copy this again. No, it didn't want to copy. So I can't scroll this thing. Is that the case? Yeah. I did just do that though, didn't I? Yeah, kinda thought so. So I did right click there. It pasted it all again. So I'm actually gonna take the opportunity to get a new one. So I keep pasting all the output so we can get stuff from it to the notes later. When we finished, dig into the process. So proc pid And we had 2 PIDs, right? And I don't remember then. So let's practice LSOF IP again. Oh gosh, I keep tabbing to that bright light window and then I keep closing it. So, LSOF I uppercase P. No. Dash uppercase P. And then we see the process numbers for the netcats. And we can also see our shells, right? So since we made a new one here, and obviously here we go from Kali to root. And now we have the old case there that the others have that we can paint with the blue. Interesting. Yeah, so we were going to go into proc and proc 1838. And let's look here. So here we have the exe. We can actually see if we LSLA here. Oh, it actually removed the blue now. USR bin and C here. So exe is just a link. It's not actually in memory. So I would never have seen this if I was not doing LSLA. This is interesting. So we need to run this on our Kali too. Actually, just an LSLA in proc, right, for something that's running. Oh. So if it's not on disk, though, of course it won't be. But I guess most things are, right? Maybe not. So their suggestion was to do strings on the exe2less, exactly that. And then to go down until we find the information. So we can see here, this is obviously OpenBSD netcat usage. So we know, if we didn't know already, we now know it's netcat. But now we saw it with LSLA. And then they said, click enter. No alternate routing table support available. So the enter thing, it seems interesting, but what's it supposed to do? That's why we started the lab, really, right? Isn't it? So let's just quit that. So we're done with the lab, and I'm thinking it's time to make that spaghetti and meat sauce. But let's actually do the P. So if we go back to root and we just look at this directory here, we can see the P here. This is what I wanted to show before. The back pipe is a pipe, so it has a P instead of a D or an L for the link.
Says.
New follower CD Squaw FG. Less than 3.
Welcome in. So we can see that we have a pipe here. Now I'm curious about find commands to find pipes. It's a special type of file. So do we have to man it? No. So I'm sorry. Is there anything about a pipe in there? No. So then read it all and there's nothing, right? We can Google instead. So I'm going to stop this lab because it costs credits. And let's close. Log out. Close these. Oh, my eye itches. So we're gonna continue with more of them, but we're done with this one, and we really dug into most things. What I didn't dig into is the mknod command, and I have this kind of thing here that's kind of nice for checking out Linux stuff. See if it has mknod there. Make block or character special files. So create a FIFO character special file or block special file with a specified name. Mode. Set the mode of created files to mode, which is symbolic as chmod. And uses -bits and mask. So P for FIFO, B for block special file, or C for character special file. So I'm very curious now about the other types here. So unlike the phrase special file type, special files technical meaning can be generated to receive data. It usually corresponds to a physical piece of hardware, printer disk. For typical created system configuration time, mknod command is such creates files of this type. Such devices can be read either a character at a time or a block many characters at a time. Hence, they say they're block special files and character special files. I played the organ when I went to Mother School. That I do. So, what does this have to do with it? They're just putting quotes here randomly. Yeah, so make FIFO, that's what I've been using before, not mknod. So what's the difference? So let's compare. FIFO, a special character file block file. Make FIFO's name pipes. So this is specific, so we don't have to like set an option, so it's shorter to type. But there must be a reason why the other one is used. Special file types that permits independent process to communicate. One process ups a FIFO for writing, another for reading, after which data can flow as the usual anonymous pipe in shells or elsewhere. Yeah, so it's just a pipe with a file name. Yeah, so I'm curious about two things. So let's ChatGPT. So we're going to ask, what's the difference between? Well, we kind of know that already, so we don't ask that. Why would someone use mknod to mknode to make a named pipe and not mk FIFA. Also, in which cases are named pipe files removed? There. Using name-cannot current name pipe instead of mkfifa is rare but possible. The main reason would be compatibility with older systems where mkfifa is unavailable, or for scripting consistently when creating different types of special files in one step. So it's just an old command, and that's why it's used in the course, because it's people who's been doing this for a long time, I guess. No, but I mean, it's I was looking for something more. There's really no reason then. It's more compatible. Preferred method cause it's dedicated to creating name pipes and has clear interface. Name pipe files are removed when explicitly deleting them, when the file system is unmounted, or if they reside in a temporary file system like TMP as the system reboots. Unlike anonymous pipes, name pipes persist in the file system until manually removed, meaning a restart is not doing it. Is it unmounted then? So it won't be removed at reboot. Are the disk, well, we can do that, not unmounted. That, and remember, this is ChatGPT, so it might be wrong. Disks are typically unmounted at reboot, but name pipes persist unless they are in a volatile file system. So what it said wasn't really accurate. If a name pipe is created on a persistent file system, it will remain after boot, just for regular files. So that was good to know. Yeah, I'll go and fix his food, which is 20 minutes late now. Do we have anything to TTS or anything? We can do the next lab. We can TTS the next lab. Oh, how big it is. Hej gubben! Hur är läget? Jo, det är bra. Jag är sugen på thaimat. Ja, precis. Jag tänker att jag får beställa som vanligt hos dig. Hur lång tid har du kvar dit och så? Jag har redan snackat med honom förut. Vi pratade om det och sen tänkte jag också ta honom till mamma imorgon och äta pizza, så det känns liksom dumt att ha honom och äta pizza 2 dagar i rad. Ja, jag tänker lite varannan liksom, att man kan köra pizza och sen time-out, pizza time-out. Eller kanske andra saker också. Ska försöka. Men jag tänker jag satsa på en sak, ska jag fråga Laban också. Men nu är det så att han har inte sovit i natt, verkar det som, utan han ska lägga sig typ nu. Så jag ska gå och göra mat till honom nu. Så du ringde precis när jag var på väg ner. Precis, men jag beställde väl samma sak typ. Så. Ja, precis. Oh. Jag hör blinkersen. Ja, men gubben, då beställer jag och så messar jag dig. Fast jag ska, ja. Ja, precis. Okej, men ska jag vänta några minuter då? Ja, men det blir... Okej. Så du slipper vänta en halvtimme, menar du? Okej. Hellre kall mat. Okej. Ja, puss gubben. Jag beställer. Ja, jag gör det. Puss. Hejdå. So he's 22 minutes from the shop, and they're probably gonna say 15 minutes, but he doesn't want to wait, so he wants me to order it once. Okay, let's do it then. So I'm like, where is it? There. I'm getting typhus. Okay. No answer. Or not even a signal. This time. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa. En äggnudlar med kyckling.
Äggnudlar med kyckling, ja.
Extra stark på den, extra stark.
Extra stark.
Yes. Och,
Okej, ja.
Och 2 stycken vokade grönsaker med kyckling.
Grönsaker med kyckling, ja.
Yes.
2 stycken, ja. Jättebra så.
Ja, det är bra så, tack.
Ja, 20 minuter.
Okej, tack så mycket.
Ja, tack. Hej.
Tack, hej. They said 20 minutes. 20 minuter. So I'm gonna send a message to my hubby because they want to know. 20 minuter. I have to send him a smile too for that because he... That's like perfect when he'll be there. I'm going to get my kids some food then, and I'll be back just in 2 seconds. Max 5 minutes. So probably 2.5. So. So we've done one, but I like going through them carefully, right? So we got all the information we could about this one. I can't imagine there being anything we missed, especially when looking at this. And I should remember MK Nod. There's one more thing. So, well, we don't have to copy that. Please explain the functionality of MK Nod. Like pod? MK Nod other than making FIFOs. So, is used to create special files, including character devices, dev null and dev tty. Oh, they're created with mknode. Used for byte-oriented I/O with devices like serial ports, block devices, SDA hard drives, loop 0 that I don't know. Used for buffered I/O with storing devices. Named pipes, so I told it not to do that. Unix domain sockets. Historically, the socket and bind are now used instead, and this was not in the help. To function properly, device files usually require the correct major and minor numbers, which map them to kernel drivers. Okay. How is MK Node used to create dev tty? Let's see if it says it doesn't, or if it says this is how. So we had the problem the other day, we didn't have tty. That's why I'm curious extra. To create the DDI with mknode, you need to specify the correct file type, major number, and minor number. Refers to the TTY subsystem. Minor number 0 represents the calling processes controlling terminal. Normally, dev DTY is created automatically by udev. So manually creating it is rarely needed unless you're working in a minimal or embedded system. I was on a limited shell the other day where with no TTY, it seemed. So could this be used in this situation? Situations even. If you had no dev TTY, creating with mknode might help, but it depends on the system restrictions. The limit shall often lacks permissions to create device nodes. And if it's missing, the kernel might not allow interactions. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking we wouldn't have had permissions. I'm just curious to research this a little bit more. The PTS. Yeah. So those, I think, were what didn't exist, right? Running a different shell. Yeah. So we couldn't even use keys suddenly. Yeah, I'm done. So we know what, next time we hear MK nod, we know more, right? So hard drives and stuff for making null and TTY. So interesting. Hopefully it's correct too. You never know. So let's hop to the next one, which is memory analysis volatility. So this one we could have done locally, right? So I should think next time before I actually use their machines to do it, because we could have just done it on Kali with no expense to pay. And I know that volatility I'd like to have installed. I don't think I do. This looks interesting. So, memory analysis, and it says also volatility here, right? It doesn't say here though. So we're going to make a new file here and call it to memory analysis and volatility. So in this lab, we'll be looking at a memory dump of a compromised system. To do this, we need to decompress it and use volatility to examine the network connections and process information from, I'm assuming, or for the, okay, for, oh wow, for the malware. You're trying to get info on the malware. Please keep in mind that we're using a free tool for this lab. While volatility is great, it has some limitations. Specifically in the area of network PEDs. While we use volatility, the same concepts can also be applied to any commercial tools you may be using in your environment. So I've seen Christy use volatility, right? So I'm curious what difference it is in this. It also says volatility, it just didn't do in the header. So on this machine, okay, so we have these things, right? So if it's the same files, we could probably do stuff locally. And if it's installing a tool, that's just good, right? So we get stuff that we need. And I remember Chrissy talking about different versions. And I think there's different versions here. 2.6, 3.0. 3.1 in here. So we're probably better off doing the modern one, I guess, because they upgraded for a reason, right? Please note this. Memory dump was created from VMware snapshot feature. There are multiple tools like WinPMem and FTK Imager that can also create memory dumps. I feel like I've read this before. So let's not just hop over this information, right? Let's multi-platform memory acquisition tool. Official site. So we can check both out. And let's search for the other one. Forensic data imaging and preview solution. Global choice. The choice for global digital forensic professionals. Does that mean it's not free? FTK imager informer. Still free? It's a free data preview. So same site. Computer forensics. Yeah. So do we get any videos of the other one? Let's learn this thing. So if I just don't do it now, I will probably just have a note somewhere that I didn't remember, you know? So no YouTube videos on this. So I've watched like YouTube videos once now on stream. Maybe we should do it again. So WinPMem. So this is actually not for this header, I guess. I do have... Don't I have forensics? Yeah, look, we have forensics. It's just like kinda empty. So we have this and WinPMem. So let's put the sites in there. Let's see if we see some image or something. Read the docs, download the release. So it's just a simple, like a GitHub page here, right? This is the documentation. We currently release simple imager, can only write raw images. Simple run it with, okay. Name of the file. So it sounds very easy. To make raw image. Make acquisition modes. 3 acquisition modes are implemented. PKTE remapping. This is the default and is the most stable mode. So let's put that in here too. It's not a lot of information, so this is overview, and this is docs, and then we also have home. So let's go to this site. I'm thinking there's more information. Yeah, so we have actual text here. Why didn't I put this in the docs? So physical memory acquisition tool. WinPMem has been the default open source memory acquisition driver for Windows for a long time. It used to live in the Recall project, but has recently been separated into its own project. This is the Windows version. Here's the Linux version. Interesting, we found another tool. This code was originally developed within Google, but was released under the Apache license. physical memory acquisition tool with the following features. Open source. Support Windows versions. XP can too. Who runs XP? Does someone run XP? 3 independent reading methods, with 2 methods to create a complete memory dump. One method should always work, even when faced with kernel mode roadkits. Raw memory dump image support. A read device interface is used instead of writing the image from the kernel like some other imagers. This allows us to have complex user imager copy across network. Files in this directory, including sources, binaries, license, how to use 2 executables, x86 and x64. The mini in the binary name. Oh, it says mini. Plain simple, it can only reproduce raw. In the past, we released image-based. Is yet to be updated. Okay. So if you need a FF4, which I don't know, no one needs it because no one asked for it, because they say ask for it. Python acquisition tool. Python program is currently under construction, but works as a demonstration for how we can use the imager from Python. Interesting. Has Python usage example. And this is Windows now, right? All Windows. We have the Linux there. Oh. This program is easy to use for incident response, as it requires no other dependencies than the executable itself. The program will load the correct driver automatically and is self-contained. Examples. Write a raw image to FISMemRaw. So we already had this example. Default method of acquisition invokes the print short manual. Okay, so if we run it, we get some info. To acquire a raw image using specifically another method. 1. Okay. Maybe we should add that too. This itches in my ear. Example specifying which is what is called to here, method. So limitations. Reading from physical memory will fail. Physical address larger than half the maximum value of uint64 is specified. Giant physical memory. Seriously. This sounds highly unlikely. So if we remove megs, gigs, terabyte, they have 9 million. You can have 9 million terabyte of RAM or memory in some way. Yeah, RAM. well, sounds highly unlikely, but you never know what happens, right? So I might laugh now, but in 2 years, then we have it. Experimental write support. The WinPMM source code supports writing to memory as well as reading. This capability is great learning tool since many rootkit hiding techniques can be emulated by writing to memory directly. Now, this functionality should be used with extreme caution. Since it's a rather dangerous capability, the signed binary drivers have write support disabled. You can rebuild the drivers to produce test signed binaries. You can yeah. So yeah. You will see a small test mode. This will load the driver. So I just feel that I'm getting typhoid very soon. Have to see. No car outside yet. I think it was my tummy that's told me to check, right? I should be here. So so I guess we go to releases because that's probably where it is, right? I was looking for the Python file. For this release, we can make available old imager. Very simple. Back in the future. So, what about the Python thingy it talked about? These are exes and source code. What is this? A website? Come on. So I clicked backspace. Nothing happened. Oh, this is a web page. No backspace action. So let's scroll down to where it mentioned the Python. Python acquisition tool. Currently under construction, but okay. Is it in here then? Oh my god, backspace doesn't work again. I'm like, I have to click. So I'm good with this. We know more about it than we knew, lots more. Then we have the Linux version. And it looks very similar. So I'm just quick skimming now. I'm not going to read everything. Loud. I wanna play with QM too. I had some problems before. So, no, nothing. It's just, I'm thinking this is not finished, right? I don't think we're deep enough into forensic stuff, as we just like added the fourth and fifth thingy to this to check into compiling things that are not released. I mean, there's lots of stuff to explore before we go there. Create forensic images with external FTK imager. Free download. Watch the video. Watch the video. So, show me the video. Oops.
FTK imager, one of the things that I sometimes say to people is, well, here's FTK imager. You're going to create a forensic image. Tell me what you're going to do. Well, a lot of people sometimes will automatically go to File, Create Disk Image. And that's absolutely fine, because creating a disk image is what FTK imager is there to do, of course. But sometimes we just need to take a moment and keep ourselves in that thought process just for a little bit longer, because evidence...
Now let's just pause that. So this is 3 minutes, and this is 8 minutes. So let's check these out. So of course the company will talk more about their stuff.
In this demonstration, we'll take a look at how to use Access Data's FTK Imager to create an image of a suspect's drive. I've already installed FTK Imager, so I'm going to launch it from the desktop here. Once FTK Imager is launched, to create an image of a drive, you go to the File menu and choose Create Disk Image. When you go to create the disk image, you'll choose the source, which is the drive that you're creating the image of, and you choose the type of source it is, whether it's going to be a physical drive, a logical drive, which would be a partition, so you're not creating an image of the entire drive. It could be an image of an image file, or the contents of a folder. Or it could be a CD or DVD device. Now in this case, it is a physical drive, and actually I'm going to be using a USB drive as the example here. So I choose Next. Then it shows you a list of the physical drives that exist on your forensics workstation, so I'm going to go with the USB drive. And then choose Finish. Once you know where it is, we want to go and store the image. So I'm going to choose the destination, so I'm going to hit the Add button here. When I choose the Add button to choose the destination, the first thing I have to do is choose the image type. So in this case, we're going to be going with a raw image, which is the same image format that LD as a program would go and create. So I choose Next. We fill in our case number. So in this case, I'm going to go and create the case number of 2021_08_ and the date will go with 25, and it's the first case of the day, let's say. And an evidence number will be
I must hear this.
1. We'll plug in a unique description.
God.
So I'll put an image of suspect's flash drive. We can specify who the examiner is, and any additional notes. Then we specify where it is that we want to go and create.
We had an example of something to need is speeding up.
On the C drive, I'll create a folder called Images.
Yeah, create a folder.
USB drive. And then we finish. So once you go in and add in the target for where it is that you're going to create an image of the physical disk to, then you can go and start creating the image. Now, depending on the size of the image, this may take a little bit of time. You can see the progress bar has kind of started to increase here. In this example, I went with this flash drive because it is only I believe a 1 gig drive, so it shouldn't take too long. In this demonstration, you saw how to create an image of a physical drive.
Seriously, was that a whole video? Most of it was just making a directory. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I just recently added what do you call them? Notifications to some channels. Yeah, I have to go and check the cat I fed. I'll be right back. Yeah, get the bag then. Det är inte alls samma sak.
Ja, men det är mindre och mindre.
They're giving us much less food,
Det är
actually.
mindre än vad det var förut i alla fall.
Ja, det är jättemycket. Gör sådär igen. food. But they've started giving us much less. The boxes were like 2/3 filled, and I actually put my kids' one on the side because I already poured mine on the plate. And this is not just mine, this whole his veggies too. Let's see. So this is how filled the box was. I don't know if you can see. I know moving it closer won't help, so it's like less than 2/3 when I turn it on the side. And they're usually like filled to the top, so it's very disappointing when they're not doing that anymore. It's not like I'm not gonna get full, but this is usually 3 meals for me, you know? Hello, Trackme.
Hi everyone, Dan Gunner from Insane Forensics. Welcome back to Tech Talk Tuesday, where every week we try to give something to help your threat hunting and security program. And today what we're going to dive into is how to use FTK Imager. FTK Imager is a free tool, been available a while, a great way to take disk and memory images. So let's hop right in. So FTK Imager, formerly it was owned by Access Data, Xterra bought Access Data, so now you get FTK Imager from the Xterra website. But like I said, it's a free download. You do have to provide your contact details, but it's a great tool for doing disk images and memory images on Windows and on other platforms. The version we're talking about today is going to be the Windows version, but it is available for other platforms. What it's capable of doing is doing various types of disk images, everything from physical images where you're doing it byte by byte, to logical where you're capturing everything you can see kind of as a user, files and folders and all that, down to imaging CDs and DVDs. It also can capture memory and page files, so if you're doing memory analysis, one way of capturing memory to use in Volatility or another free tool, FTK is one great option for that. You can also mount image files, so if you take that image before and you need to analyze it, you can use FTK Imager to mount that drive. FTK does also work through things like write blockers through other tools, so very powerful tool, and again, it comes at a great price of free. So yeah, so we're going to talk about how to capture disk and memory images today. We're going to walk through kind of the steps to do both. It's pretty straightforward, but we wanted to provide commentary along the way. So if you're doing this, definitely follow along, pause it as you go. And if you have questions, drop them below and we'll try to answer them. So first, FTK Imager does need to be installed. To do this, you're going to need admin access, but install FTK Imager and then you should be able to open it up. For today's talk, we're going to be interested in 2 features under the file menu, mainly create disk image and capture memory. Again, these are the 2 features we're talking about. So to create a disk image, first you're going to install FTK. You're going to run it as admin on our Windows 10 box that we were putting this together with. FTK actually did prompt for admin when it moves up. So spoiler alert, you do need admin. Make sure you have admin in the box. When you go to actually capture, you're going to have those options to do physical. Like we said, this is the common one where it's a bit-by-bit copy of the storage device. You can also do logical, right? Which is this is going to create a disk image of all the files and folders that FTK can get to under your permission set. And so it's going to vary to that point, right? There are things admin can get to, there are things a system user can get to. And so it's important when you're doing logical to realize that you're going to be limited by the permissions of that user on the given box. You can do an image file, so you can actually feed image files in. If you're deconstructing files, this is super useful. You can do it on an individual folder, so similar to the logical side, or they support these for Nico devices for also doing CDs, DVDs, and Blu-rays. So again, when you look at disk imaging and when you look at creating a disk image, FTK has a ton of features for that. So the first step you're going to do once you select the physical images, you're going to have to select the volume that you actually want to image. In this case, if you're going through a write blocker, you would select how that write blocker is actually mounted, how it's plugged in.
And tell me if I'm going too quickly, okay? So it's okay to say, can you slow it down? I just felt this is not like a big thing. I just want to listen to it.
In this case, we see, hey, a physical drive, it's a VMware virtual disk, it actually gives you that metadata there. But your first step is to say, hey, what drive are you actually going to capture? Once you do that, then that create image box pops up, and here you're actually able to take multiple images of a given drive at the same time. So what you're going to do is you're going to click add under that create image. You're going to create select the image type you want to create. Commonly, so raw format if you're using DD, this is doing again the raw bit-by-bit copy. But there are other file formats that are useful. The EO1, which I think is an in-case format, but it's also common with a lot of tools like SleuthKit and just other forensic tools out there. It has other useful metadata in it. There's Smart, there's APF, different file formats. I commonly use EO1 on this step. But again, select your image type, and this will be what the destination image of when FTK takes the image. This will be the format that it's written out to. You then select the destination. On the image destination, something important to know is you can't image a drive onto itself, right? So in this case, right, this might be an external drive if you plug in a USB image. This might be some other maybe section network drive, something else. Watch if you're doing a network drive. Remember, it's going over the network. It's going to take bandwidth. But you're going to set the destination folder to then put that image. You can set things like fragmentation. You can set things like compression. Because again, depending on the size of this volume, it could get pretty big, right? And especially if you're doing a logical volume that's spread across a bunch of disks, this could be a very, very big image, right? So just be mindful of that. You can have the evidence metadata. So like we said, in the EO1 images, you have evidence metadata like case number, evidence number, examiner notes. This is where that metadata is going to be set in the file. And then finally, when you set that image destination, right, this is where you're going to set it to where it actually can write out. So
like
you can add metadata and compression to each output. So once you hit, we'll actually go back one. Once you actually hit finish, it's going to give you the option actually to capture and do the image. I think we go back here. Yep. So then you can say, okay, start the capture, right? And it'll actually do the capture. It'll drop the file out, and you'll be good to go. So that covered the taking a disk image side. Again, it was a few steps. It's mostly knowing what to do. Big things to know about with disk image, right? Are you compressing it? What's the file format you need to do? If you're using other tools, what file format works best with those tools? There might be some you want DD. There might be others that they prefer EO1s or they work better. Just be mindful of that as you work through. Memory images are easier than disk images, so there's not as many options in here. When you go to the file menu and you choose to take a memory image, you set the destination path. You set the file name of that. You can include the page file if you want, and then also create that 81 file. Again, depending on tools you're using, if you're using kind of the paid version of FTK, that 81 file comes in handy, or other tools that actually handle that. But then you hit the capture memory button, and it's going to go in and actually again dump dump memory, and produce that image out. So 81, like we said, it is an access data proprietary evidence file format, but it might be supported by the tools you use. But believe it or not, this is all it takes to capture memory. We aren't going to talk about how to analyze it this time. We'll probably save that future ones, but spoiler alert, you can just take this image and actually drop it into Volatility, drop it into most major tools. It'll do all the work basically from there, or generate the data out of that. So again, this was a quick talk. We wanted to cover how to do disk images, how to do memory images using FTK Imager. Again, FTK Imager is a free tool. It's available out on the Xterra site. Let us know if you have questions. Let us know what works for you. If you have other favorite capture tools, we'd also love to hear about those. But thanks for tuning in this week. We hope to see you back next week.
So, two comments and 4.3k views. I'm surprised. But maybe it's people like me that's like just checking out forensic stuff and don't really know anything to ask. So I'm getting curious by this video. Yeah, so Antisyphon, it says. So we found this in the Antisyphon lab notes here. So we're checking out what this says before we do the lab. So let's copy this. And it seems to be free, even though it looks like a more like pro thingy. Right, I didn't look at this full thing.
Sometimes presents us with unexpected problems, and it could be that we need to just take a moment to check that we've got everything that we want to say, that nothing is
I think it was like 40 minutes video. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to close it. So, pretty images. So, what if we want to use this? Resources. I'm going for downloads here, right? Get a demo. Is that it? No, that's like a physical demo, not a demo of a program. Or like, not physical. Download. Nah, why? I did click. There's food in the way here. Download. Downloads. Category. So here it is. Lab. Forensic tools. Forensic toolkits. Forensic toolkit. So now I want to know what forensic toolkit is. Suit. Windows. So all the things that have been Windows so far. So what is this? So what happens if I click here? It's an ISO. FTK Imager. It's page 2. So lower numbers. Code meter. License manager. You know, I'm assuming that you might download some things and they don't work because you need licenses. But you said this one was free, so... let's actually put this link in the notes, because I had to search. Yeah, I think we're done with that for now. And let's close those. Oops. So I need to eat some food before it's getting cold. I couldn't hear when I was chewing. So the veggies are too well done. Nothing crispy. I guess they're super busy on a Friday, and we shouldn't really order this on a Friday. Maybe that's why they gave us little food, tiny bit, instead of as usual. All the veggies are too soft. And it doesn't have any taste, really. Whatever. You can have more spices on them, I guess. Just disappointing. So, let's make a file. We already did one. We just went up there. So, the memory dump. Memory dump. I already copied it, but my copying is a bit broken. We want root permissions. So I like the pretty colors. It's worth 2 extra lines. So, find pages in memory that have read, write, and execute privileges. There. vol.py f memdung vmem, and as a file, Windows malfind. Weddy stuck between my teeth. Right away we notice that the file trustme.exe looks very suspicious. Let's continue by looking at the network connections. So I can do this without using my keyboard. What do you think? I can't even do paste. We know it's compromised because it's a lab, but any time a suspect computer has another open connection to an internal system, it is without question a cause of concern. So SMB PS list. So this will really become like a I need to know more about volatility. Let's take the opportunity while I'm eating. Though I can't really hear, right? Yeah, that's it. About 603. Yeah, it's something that costs money. I just was looking for information. "2007. It's like all new. Is it that year already? So I was really going to Google, but the site popped up. Veronis. Then my brain says Cody. Let's see. Post powerful. Yeah. Let's just do whatever video. And I'm gonna see if I can hear anything while I'm eating. First one that popped up.
So thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, please feel to ask them on my Twitter. The link to that is going to be added as a resource. Furthermore, all the links highlighted in this video demonstration will also be added as a resource to this video, so you can actually look at some of the other challenges for volatility, digital forensics, by taking a look at how to do in the next video.
Oh gosh. What? What happened? It wasn't from the start. Oh, the Google result was like not at the start.
In this video, we're going to be exploring the process of performing memory forensics with volatility, more specifically how to analyze memory dumps with volatility. So in the previous video, we essentially took a look at how we can essentially dump our memory or volatile memory, if you will, as RAM from an infected Linux system for the purpose of analysis. And in this video, we'll be taking a look at how to utilize pretty much one of the most powerful memory forensics tools, which is called volatility. So more specifically, we'll be focusing on how to analyze Windows memory dumps, because those are the memory dumps that you're going to be frequently dealing with. But you can simply apply the same process to Linux memory dumps. I'll be explaining what volatility is and how it can be used, because it really is very simple and very powerful.
My headphone died.
New follower D1F343 and 7317.
Now you have an echo.
Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow. I can't get any words up from that.
Johannes says.
Hi, Johannes.
Hey, Winrot beautiful.
So I'm eating Thai food. It's yummy. But I can't hear what I listen to. So I usually don't watch videos, but I was thinking as I'm eating, I can't really type, right? So it's hard to type. So how are you doing? Hope you're having a great Friday, whatever time it is for other people. So night for you, Johannes. So...
Nice. I had pizza with my brother and the kids.
Ah, nice. Yeah. So we usually do pizza or Thai food. And I almost think we did the other one now, because it's like they usually fill the boxes, and now we got like less than 2/3 in the box. This little plastic boxes, and it's not as tasty. And the veggies are soft and mushy.
What are you up to today?
So we're doing some labs here. So these are labs from a course by some people called Antisyphon. And it's like security stuff. Cybersecurity. So we were making notes here, but I was like having a hard time typing while I was eating. But I think we can continue now. Yeah, let's do that. If well, before we had a robot arm redeemed too, so someone redeemed to play with a robot arm, and they picked a little thingy up there with the stream controls. And also tomorrow, I'm taking my youngest to my mom and eating pizza. So eating pizza today too would have been a bit too much. It's okay. It's just like even these are soft. I didn't know it was possible.
Nice. You better watch out if Flink606 come into the stream and wanna play with the robot. You remember he killed it last time, lol.
Oh right, yeah. Let's say that wasn't just soft. Shouldn't be eating this on stream. Oh. Yeah, so you want veggies in Thai food. If you do get Thai Vook, you don't want it to be like a mush. Right? You want it to be a bit crunchy. Oh well. Let's see some chicken. So it died because the cable got wrapped around something, about one of the servos around it, and then it pulled, and the servo was trying to turn the whole robot forever while I wasn't at home. You know, I started the robot when I was not at home. That's my bad. It's no one else's fault. Especially the cable. I could have had the cables better managed there. The rice is good. The chicken is not soft. So, CMD EXE should catch your attention. Generally, usage of a system does not spawn a CMD EXE session. There is a chance that it can appear briefly as part of a sysadmin script, but it is not a normal sight, and very often it is not seen in a day-to-day life. So people don't use CMD, or CMD is not shown even though you run it. I mean, like, let's start CMD. Right, and let's go to Task Manager.
Connected to channel fix at 42.
I think it's hopped the TTS there. Oh, read. Now that I've injured my knee, I'll be sitting at home for a while. Oh, I didn't know you injured your knee. I hope it's good. It's thought if you have time to look at a bit into getting a trigger that only works for my mods and send a message via the terminal printer. it can get the trigger to work with Sammy. Maybe we can try the stream together thing. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. I would suggest StreamerBot though, because it's much more like, except for the white, it is more modern. Yeah, let's just see if we have. So. Oh gosh, this is so annoying. So why wouldn't people run CMD? Don't people run CMD? Is it only me? So this is StreamerBot, you know. You can easily run code. You can have your redeems, for example, make polls, predictions, whatever, pyramids and stuff. Sub counter. I don't know what that is. What's MIDI, by the way? Actions.
My streamer bot is pure chaos.
Okay. And maybe we can look at that. You're using StreamerBot, right? So then we can just, because it's very easy to just make. So let's say, for example, that you were to use a command there. So I haven't added something here or anything here in a long while, but we add this. We can just say that so moderators are allowed to use this only. Okay. Or just some users. Add users. So let's do Winroth.
Well, the thing
Winroth
is...
music. Yeah, the thing is, you're using Sammy, right? Yeah, we could probably do it in Sammy too. It's just that I don't use it for anything else but my phone control, so I might have to learn stuff. But that doesn't matter. I can do that. We can dig into it together, for sure.
I have it in Sammy.
Yeah, I get that. So now I'm curious for communication between them. So I have Sammy, but I have an old Sammy because I use Leorum Board 2 app. So I can't upgrade because they stopped supporting it. And I haven't done the work to actually find a new app because it works good, and you know, I'm not having any problems. It just works. But it's not even connected to chat or anything because I just control OBS with it. So here's my controls. So I'm assuming they mean that not a lot of people run CMD. But I'm like, don't people use that all the time to start some things? Like, I don't know. Do everybody use PowerShell now for everything?
But I want the mods to write in Discord and get the message thou the priter, so they can use the mod channel if they want to get to me, cause I'm so bad at reading the Discord on stream. But we can take this on Discord.
We can, but why? We're here now. I want the mods to write in Discord and get the message through the printer. Oh. So it's not really Twitch.
Translated from Tagalog.
It's not, you don't want it to go through Twitch at all. You just want it to go through Discord. Yeah, sending messages from Discord to your computer. That's what you want to do. We'll have to look at it. I don't know. So StreamerBot or Sammy. Yeah, it's just I'm so disappointed in the veggies. They're not good at all. So there's a if I didn't like close it down because I'm always constantly filled up on my Discord channels. I'm probably a member of the
I have a
Sammy
channel
one.
point redeem for everybody so they can send message. But I think it's better if the mods want to talk to me about things I need to do, to take it via the MOD channel on Discord.
Yeah. So like you muted. Yeah. We'll look at it. So I don't want to start Discord on stream because it crashes stuff. So let's do it. We'll see if it crashes. So I'm only eating the chicken and the carrots are like a slight bit. They're just like they're boiled or something.
Don't crash the stream.
So StreamerBot, OBS. I'll hop into something here. So here we have the Sammy Discord. I'm sure these guys can help if nothing else. So the thing you want to do is to receive messages from Discord to Sammy, right? And we can just Google for it first and check it out. But there's this. I was still in there. I didn't know. I wasn't sure. I didn't go out of it. Yeah, so I have other ones here I can delete. So I use IRL, Twitch API. I don't use this. Naughty, well, fourth, well, OBS WebSocket. So several OBS channels. We don't need those. I'm gonna close it again. So I'm gonna go get my food downstairs because I'm getting a slight not good feeling in my tummy. I'm not sure some of that wasn't bad. We'll see. And then I eat some more. I'm thinking I probably won't eat more of this, right? Drops a bit of rice. Yeah, so the meat is okay because it's not overboiled. And the rice is good. So I'm just digging out a few pieces of chicken.
We can talk about how to do with the printer later. And I can try to explain it in Swedish, so much easier. And probably you have some better ideas, smile smile.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'm actually gonna go give my hubby this food. You can eat anything. Vad tyckte du om maten, Linus?
Fixerbot says.
New follower Claudio 1978. Less than 3.
Jag kommer ju klaga definitivt, men jag kommer inte ge dem maten tillbaka. Så, nej. Ja, man blir ju missnöjd om man får lite. Jag kan tänka mig att det är så fredag intensivt. De bara, oh shit, vi har 4 personer som har det här. Vi duttar ut så det räcker. Det borde inte vara det. Och det här gänget kan inte engelska sådär. Jag har folk som pratar med mig. Ja, men de kanske inte vet att det var annorlunda. Men jag hade varit med om att det har varit mycket grönsaker faktiskt. Aldrig. Det var första gången. Det kanske låg för länge. Paprika, vissa var så här bara så att de liksom innan konsistens. Ja, men i alla fall. Det skulle ändå vara en viss standard på mat man sitter på restaurang. Jag håller på att söka lite mer. Du har något som är förhållande på musik. Ja, men jag sa det. Ja, om pizza. Yes. Jag måste smita in här också. I'm sorry, I'm back. Sorry, you always end up chatting a bit, right? So, I didn't hear what you said. Let's see. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I heard there was something there, but... Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see what my hubby thinks about the food. So, I didn't see CMD like something that would catch my attention really. But maybe I'm old-fashioned. As I have it open sometimes. Yeah, we're going to run the things here, right? So the PS list and let's look at PS3 to see a bit more detail on what spawned that. I guess more detail. So PS list, PS3, more details. And so keep tabbing to OBS instead. Here's CMD.exe. They didn't even mark that. So you can see that we traced back the parent process as one of CMD.exe. Okay, so for one of the CMD.exe. Okay, so let's check out those numbers. 54, 52, 50, 36, 16, I mean. 36, 16 here and here. Oh. We are hunting down these processes to help it track the parent process. It can help create a sort of timeline for the actions on the system. So PED and PPID. I'm assuming parent PED then. It's so much information that's not in here. Really. But we can assume. Especially since it says parent processor, right? In the above example, we can also see that the parent process for TrustMe.exe was Explorer.exe. This means that it was invoked by the user on the system as Explorer.exe is the GUI process for Windows 10. We'll now dive into the TrustMe.exe process a bit further with the DLL list. For this command, we will use the PID of Trust Me EXE, which is 5452. So, yeah, I looked at the wrong line, did I? Because this one, okay, this one has Trust Me as a parent. Okay, I didn't see that. So now it is a bit odd to have a CMD here, because it started by Trust Me EXE. That's odd. But they didn't say that, right? So you can send like PRs here, pull requests to make changes, and it keeps nagging me to. I keep thinking, nah, I shouldn't do that. Like, the more information, the more you learn, right? Let's hop the new command in there too. DLL list. So, get info on a process's DLLs. Yeah, so my tummy wasn't happy with that kind of tiny food. Oh. You can see the DLLs associated with the Trust Me EXE process, and I recognize these as ones he has said that they're like. And we can also see the command line invocations of this process. These lines tell us any flags used to start the process, as well as where on the system it was executed from. Where? I only see DLL and EXE names. I saw your message, Johannes, on my phone, swishing by. Ah. I have to look. So I don't want to start it on my. Let's see. I can't keep up with all the Discord thingies. Can't keep up with them. It's so many. Oh my. I don't know what he was talking about there in his Discord. Let's not go into. Yeah. And this is the end of the lab, so I'm lacking information here. So we can also see the command line invocation of this process. I'm thinking we're gonna see the command line, if there was any command line arguments and stuff, you know? So I have done this one before, but let's do it to have done it, and maybe we'll like take some screenshots. or get some information from there. We only need the Windows one for this, right? I do have my output from the last one though, and I didn't add it here. So lab output. So oh yeah, and we don't have everything here. It doesn't matter. So yeah. So let's see if we can grab the lab output of this one too. Gosh. I don't want to keep burping on stream. It's embarrassing. Johannes, you still here? So you didn't tell me anything more about your knee. What happened? So so I'm just gonna close a few things. So the other one is off already. Good. Let's go do this lab, right? So we're gonna hop over to the browser and hop over here, and we're gonna start the Windows one only. So we're gonna run stuff on only that one, so we don't need both started, right? So it takes more than 2 minutes, which is logical, I guess. It's RDPD and everything, and it's Windows. So, how do you use volatility for memory analysis and forensic and memory analysis? Volatility framework. Pretty blue images. Git clone it. Volpy. Install requirements. Windows PS list. once I've taken a look at the process names, then I like to get an idea of what process spawned other processes. So this makes it easier to spot suspicious process activities. So that's, yeah, we kind of looked at that, right? So, PS list.
Connected to channel fixit 42.
I don't know why it's disconnecting. So why would this... Oh, there are actually dots here. I just thought this made it unreadable. And I prefer this. Is this just adding dots? Because it's just making it unreadable. I didn't even see these. I was just looking at the numbers. So, 54, 52, 36, 16 is the same as here. Only there are some stars making the columns end up in the wrong place. So false is yeah. So this is session ID false. And we have offset Chrome exe, I guess. Well, it's kind of in the middle of them. Here it's like nice and lined up. Almost. Not here. So this CMDX is too short to name and net too. But otherwise it's prettier. Yeah, we can see 54, 52 here on both. So 1 star means 0 star system. 1 star. Nah, this can't be like this thing started this thing. They're the same, right? So let's actually see what ChatGPT says. Because I'm tired of Googling today. Volatility. Diff between PS burp. My tummy didn't like that food. PS3, PS list, and PS3. PS3 and PS list. I put them backwards to write O in volatility. I don't know why the V didn't top up. Both are on listing processes, but differ in presentation and depth. It's just a flat list of active processes based on kernel linked lists, displaying pits, names, and parent processes. Displays process hierarchy. So I don't see that. Parent-child relationships clear. So there's no new info there. Really? Just that mess it up makes it hard to read. Let's see if it's fun today. Better visualization. Words visualization. Okay. So I can totally forget about PS3 unless I hear someone say it and I know what it is. Because I think this is horrible to read. And these are not even close to each other, right? So here we can see we have the Trust Me. We have these. So in here we have CMD exe over here. And we have Trust Me here. We have con host here. So this must be from here. This column is the parent, and here it's this one. And the first thing is the process ID. So why make such a bad job out of it? I'm sorry. I just think it's not readable at all. I'm trying to see if there's any information there that we couldn't see here. So these should have the same information in both places, right? So let's look for 54, 54, 52 is the name of this one. And then we have 54, 52, the CMD here. And it is 55, 28, and these have that. But here they're like structured more easily to read. We just think differently. That's okay. Yeah, I was waiting for this. That's why I was mumbling. I'm just trying to imagine why someone and how someone would think that was clearer. Maybe it's just because of its odd VMs and the output looks bad because of that. Well. So, let's hop to the instructions. So, oh, it was Kali. Fuff. So I don't like that. So I see a menu and I think, oh, let's start the Windows machine. But we don't need to. So we started the wrong machine. Maybe we should get the files out instead. Get them files. So I have to mumble a bit more about something. Let's continue looking here. So this is what it looks like on this one. It's the same problem with the columns hopping and stars. We will see this ourselves soon. Windows.NET scan. Malicious output data botnets. Malfind. Still a minute left. I'm sure I already have this in my notes, but let's check. So volatility notes. It's not there. Oh yeah, version 2 uses Python 2, but sometimes work when version 3 does not. Oh, good timing. So, I'm gonna actually move this over to the other side. And I'm gonna open that volatility window again because I realized what we want to do here is actually put a link to this, right? So here we have lots of examples. Oh. Sudash. CD OT. Let's. So whenever it's done, there we have the vol.py, and we can see the whole directory structure of volatility. Oh, we can also see the big file there, memdump. I'm cold. I'm very cold, really. And my heater thingy is like in between stuff. Well, let's actually fix that because I'm so cold. It says it's 25.5 in here, but I don't believe that. So during this weekend I will be hoping to finish my cleaning. So I'll have it back to normal. There. What is caught on that? There. Oh. So the fan has a button in chair height, so it always is pressed by mistake. So now I'm going to have warm air close to me soon. I can feel how cold my skin is. So it's real cold here. So it is. So I have some new boxes that are in the way here. 2.1 IKEA boxes. Just gonna see if we can put like some tiny projects and stuff. Get a bit more organized here. So for example, instead of having an Arduino and this here, we can put this in a little box. There, and now we can put it on top of each other instead. There. That's better. Are you getting warm yet? No, it's not on. I have to turn it on too. No. I'm putting it on the max. Soon. So, let's get started running the commands. So, Python 3 vol, and they of course run the last one that was run. That, well, let's do that. Windows dot melfind there, and it's supposed to take time. So 22, 20, 24. I'm going to actually go and check if my kid is, who said he would sleep at like 18, is actually going to bed. Because he didn't sleep tonight. Oh, I can smell the warmth. I can smell it. Oh, oh, this is so warm. I'm gonna turn one of the heating thingies off. Huh. It's warm. It's warm. So I was thinking when I was walking over to my kid that I wonder when I started thinking 25.5 is warm. Because usually my like, so we've made a deal in the house that we go for 23 degrees in the house. That means I'm not under a blanket shaking, at least, right? I can put some clothes on, I can run around a bit, and I can exist in that temperature. But actually 25 is like my limit. So if it's less than 25, I'm cold. So 25.5 is not that warm. Let's see. This was so nice to have some warm air. So too bad it's like on the side. Maybe I should like put it under my desk. Let's do that. It's warm, it's warm, it's warm. And my chair needs to move. Ouch. I'm electrified. So, there. There. So I'm actually going to, yeah, actually use, I put it just on top heat, right? It will be too warm, so now it's where my cold toes are. Cozy. So let's not waste all of these credits, right? Let's actually do stuff. But I kind of felt I had to go to talk to my kid. So we got the output. Opt volatility is our directory, then mel find. Was that the first command, boy? Trust me exe. Page execute read write. So what header is process ID? Process start. So VPN and VPN. What is VPN? But I'm assuming it's addresses here. Then we have and VPN tag. Protection commit sheet. Private memory. File output. Xdom this is. Also it's just giving it here, but it's going all the way down. Because this doesn't would definitely not be out here, it's here, right? So call 7, which is
SSML
here?
error. SSML error.
Oh.
Thanks so much, Night Gaming69, for gifting a sub to Anthony Dodger.
Thank you very much.
Less than
thank
3.
Thank you very much for gifting a sub. And thank you for being here. So it's calling the next address for some reason, which does pop. Oh gosh, we have the odd copy problem again.
Night Gaming 69 says, "Hi, enjoy your day."
Hi, thank you very much. How are you doing? Having a great Friday night is here maybe? Some Friday entertainment. So let's not look too long at the code, right? Let's just get a bit of how the program works. Volatility. So I don't think I can get rid of this. Maybe I will if I right click. That would paste it all. We'll see if it just disappears. Last time it just disappeared. I think I just randomly it just started disappearing. So the output is quite long, but I want to have this saved, so I'm going to try and shift click up here and copy. And that doesn't work because we're in Linux, so let's but this is an odd one. So before, when I right clicked, it started pasting all the things. So maybe just pasting it. Yeah, so this is all we have in our copy, but we got that much. So if I select a bit here and then I scroll up, and I can't see anything, but I hold shift and I click here, right? And then I'm going to Control C, which won't do anything, and then I right click it, and then it's actually pasting the whole thing. So we got the information. It is here. It is ours. Poor thing here that got this pasted by mistake. So next time I will just copy or just, I don't know what I'll do. This should be just a web page that I could copy from, right? So I can't even drag the line at the end there. Whatever. Let's just, so there. Let's see what happens if you do exit here. I think it will close it, right? It should. And if we do reconnect now, we'll get a fresh one. Yeah. And we got rid of the blue too. So it's costing us credits here running this. So let's continue. So we're gonna cd opt. cd/opt. And we're gonna cd roll tab. And we're gonna lsla. And then we're going to run Python. Where is the history? Oh, I know why. Sudo dash. This is the only place within history. So we're gonna have to cd opt again. And cd roll tab. And now it's in the history. So let's Python, and this is what we just run, and let's not run it again. So right, I put it up on the screen. So we run this, we got the output. So let's run windows.net scan next, because that's the instruction. So odd name for the Malfine one. Malfine.malfine with uppercase M. Netscan. So I'm not cold anymore. I'm sweating from the heat here from the rear. It's kind of warm. You can't touch it. Yeah, just windows.net scan. And we can see the memdump vmem there. So it might take time, I don't know. So let's check dot vmem virtual memory vmem files. What is it? Open vmem file. VMware virtual. So, okay. I don't really care. Unlocating. So now we already knew it was VMware, right? I read more than I read loud. Trying to view memory dump VM. So nothing. So that file is quite big. Oh gosh. So why make such a big file? I guess we start reading the next lab. Duplicate this. So, oh, TCP dump. Yeah, I did it just very recently. So maybe it's time. When we're done with two of these, let's close the old one, and let's close this one and actually do something else. I am getting a bit tired too, so it's a bit of it. It's definitely warmth now, so I'm not cold anymore at all. So maybe I should like clean, because these were on the floor and they're not alone. We got, yeah, the speakers. Let's see if we can connect those speakers. They're old Sony speakers for like an old stereo, probably the 90s or something. So they're probably not good. Let's see. Let's have the cloud range up. Oh, we have two? Yeah, we can look at this at the same time while we wait. Yeah.
You need to have an understanding of how to essentially dump memory from both Windows and Linux systems. In this case, we're really not going to be covering the process of dumping Windows
and
memory.
Tell me if I'm going to
there's plenty of
quickly.
tools that can be used to do that. So what will we be covering in this video? I'll give you an introduction to volatility. We'll then take a look at how to install volatility and how to analyze memory dumps with volatility. So the prerequisites are going to be, fairly simple. So you can see that you need to have a basic familiarity with digital forensics, familiarity with Linux and various command line utilities, and a basic understanding of how the Linux kernel works, primarily because we're going to be working on Linux. So let's get an introduction to volatility. So what is volatility? Well, volatility is an open source memory forensics framework for incident response and malware analysis. It is written in Python and supports Microsoft Windows, macOS, and Linux. We can utilize volatility to analyze and extract important information from a memory dump. This information will help us identify, running processes, files, user information, hashes, etc., etc. So this information is very important because it allows an incident responder to identify when an attack occurred, where it originated from, and much more. So, by analyzing a memory dump, you pretty much get a good idea of what was running at the time, what files were open, what files were being modified, etc., etc. And this, can be used to sort of get a holistic view of what happened with regard to the actual intrusion or the compromise of the system. It's very important to note, however, that volatility has two versions, namely volatility 2 and volatility 3. Now, these versions are based on the fact that volatility is written in Python, so volatility 2 is written in Python 2, and volatility 3 is written in Python 3. In this case, we'll be utilizing volatility 3 as it has a large number of useful plugins. If you're not familiar with plugins, don't worry, they will make sense in a couple of seconds. As for the learning resources, you can take a look at the volatility GitHub repository, and we are going to be utilizing a few intentionally created memory labs that are constructed in a CPF format. So our objective will be to find flags within the actual memory, and we'll be utilizing some of these labs to essentially learn how to extract useful information from a Windows memory dump. Now, in regards to the actual infrastructure, we're going to be utilizing the same Ubuntu 18.04 server that we had set up for analysis. And the reason I'm using Ubuntu 18.04 is primarily because the Ubuntu 18.04 repositories already have the Volatility 2 package within them, and that means we can easily install Volatility without any issues. So, with that being said, we can actually get started with the practical demonstration. So I'll just switch over to my Ubuntu VM. Alright, so I am back on my Ubuntu VM, and I'm currently on the Volatility GitHub repository. This link will be added as a resource to this video, and of course all the links used will also be added. So you can see this is the GitHub repo here. You can take a look at the brief description that it provides us. So this is a volatile memory extraction utility framework. The Volatility framework is a completely open collection of tools implemented in Python under the GNU General Public License for the extraction of digital artifacts from volatile memory, also known as RAM. The extraction techniques are performed completely independent of the system being investigated, but offer visibility into the runtime state of the system. The framework is intended to introduce people to the techniques and complexities associated with extracting digital artifacts from volatile memory samples and provide a platform for further work into this exciting area of research. So again, based on the documentation here, you can see that Volatility supports investigations of the following memory images. So this is for Windows, so you can see it supports memory images taken or dumped from Windows XP all the way to Windows Server 2016. In the case of Windows 10 and Windows Server 2016, you can see it provides you with the requirements in terms of the build number for Windows 10, so including at least the following build number there.
Let's pause that. So I remember him saying that there could be doubles because it is checking, several places in memory, and there might. It's not really, just organized and nice. There might be doubles on things. So let's check it out. So now I have new trash. Let's actually put all of these things in there still. There. I'm just checking what messages I got. Let's check this out. So we have Volatility 3 framework 1. So let's read this line, right? Is the most readable. And we can also see the addresses. And listening. So we can grab for different things. But with this thing we really want output to file, right? Because it was slow. Send. So let's run the next command on the list. So the next one is PS list, and then I don't even know. Yeah, I want to see if PS3 really is usable, because it looked like it didn't really give us anything. But maybe I'm wrong. So pi, and we're gonna do PS list, and this is quicker. Let's do PS3 so we can compare. And we also have the DLL list. Let's do it at once too. Then we have run all the commands. in case this one would happen to take longer, you know, we should have like ended with a long one. So we had something to look at. 5-2. 5-4-5-2. So we already looked at these in their instructions and looked at all the images. So I think it's harder to read this, but so just reading all the executable names. We saw this a lot before. And of course, as we see, host, right? Then we have net and con host here. So of course it's easier to see everything here, but it's still, the columns would be, I'd rather have the columns than this. So this is much nicer, right? You don't have to agree. You don't have to agree, but so we have this like with a mul find thingy. We found this executable, right? And let's see where it is. So I'm on purpose not selecting anything, so we can actually try and see if we can do it later and collect all the information. Here it is. Trust Me exe, and it's the one with the 5452, and it is a parent of this one, which is a parent of conhost and net.exe. And 5536, I don't think it is anything more there. Connect to host, I don't know what it is. And net.exe, of course. Now let's see what is conhost. Suspicious conhost exe. No parents and run with system permissions. What is the conhost? Windows console host. Okay. So not connect, but console. So it can be exploited. I'm tired. I'm thinking, let's turn off this. It's already off by default, as I lowered the heat setting, the thermostat. I'm thinking I should move, but let's do this first and actually see if I do that, and then we scroll up all the way, and I shift click here, and I know that it works if I right click, but it will paste all the things and go crazy. So let's hop over to Notepad and assume we have a good paste here. So all the things. So Interesting that those are bolder. Yeah, we can like delete. Oh my god. I jumped.
Puss puss!
Puss puss!
Och här ligger en tös och äter sten. Fast det är ju så hårt sånt här.
So my mom called. I'll help her order some food, then we'll be back to stream. So my mom called it today. She was happy. Yesterday she was a bit depressed. So great when she's glad and happy. Love it. So let's see. So we're going there tomorrow too. So it's not very far, but I still can't be there every day. It's just like 20 minutes, but it's both direction, and then you're not there just 20 minutes. So it's quite a, you can go every day. That's it. Yeah. Let's think. So I was kind of thinking. So we have. Let's actually put the links for the labs here, right? Too. I closed the other one, but let's have this one and put it here. And for the other one, let's add the link here too. So there. So we done 2 of them. More than just doing them and like completing them. The first one, this one, we looked a lot at this and asked ChatGPT for some details on why, and I was also curious why. I asked ChatGPT what the difference is between MK.dot and MK.FIFA, right? And it said that we don't really use this anymore. It's just like backwards compatible. Existed before MK.FIFA was a thing. And we also learned that MK.node also like makes dev.tty and dev.null, and also used for like SDA and stuff, hard drive stuff, devices. Let's close this. And let's close this one too. And let's close that. So let's not close this because we need to find something else to have up here in the browser. I'm thinking it's time to like switch from studying to having some Friday fun. That could be different things. It could be anything really from let's see, if I open the stream, so it's 5:30. What do you guys think? Is everybody lurking? We could see if we can get the speakers connected, and we can use these old cables that I happen to have that actually came with these, right? And we can connect those. I don't want to use these. We can get some cool cables and connect the speakers to these. So we know that it's not the cables that are the problem. I did close the camera thingy down. Let's open the camera thingy. Where are you, Arian? Officially named the camera thingy. Let's see. It's Friday fun time. Meaning soldering, maybe? We'll see. Maybe we will do something more. I do feel a bit tired though, so I don't think I want to do anything that's really like brain intense. Like trying to learn something more hardware-y hacky thingy. Let's hop over to this. So we have the focus right here. Let's see if I can move it a bit. it, I just put these in, right? And this volume is actually up quite a lot. I think this is for speakers, and I don't have any real good speakers, so I thought I'd use these old, just been standing in the way. I was cleaning out the wardrobe and I found these in the wardrobe. It's actually like more like a tool shed, and I can see also that they've been standing a bit, so they're dirty. Oh, that was hard. So let's see if we can pull this off. Let's see what they look like underneath. So what do you think? What do you think about these speakers? They don't look damaged or anything. So let's see if they are good. If we can use them. And also we can see that they have bass, right? So I have two speakers here, Logitech speakers, and I have a big box on the floor, and the turning volume thing over there on that, well, they're not mega tiny, they're like this. It's also a bass knob and stuff, but when I turn it, it goes and that's annoying, you know, you don't want to use that. So if I could use these with the Focusrite, that would be like better. And I've been thinking of getting new speakers, so maybe I'll get old speakers. You know, these are old. This is how they are. So I wonder if 82 means a year. I don't know. This is the model number. SSH10, it says. Let's hop back to the browser. H10 Sony. People have them on eBay. Worth $15. Are they worth that, or are they just trash? Yeah, so this is what it is. I'm curious how old they are. That's why I'm searching. So ours look a bit fresher. Oh, these have screw holes too. Oh, and these have a set cable. Ours do not. Speaker system, yeah. It says 6 on these two. I don't know what that means really. I was just looking for. So we have serial numbers on ours. Oh, there is one. Why can't I go out here? Do I have to click it? There is a number here too. So I'm curious about the age. Oh, my hands are so dry, it hurts. So are these the same or just the same, you know? No, they're not, because these have the holes here. Right. So are these usable or not? If we make a cable, you know. I don't want to have anything. I just want. They are decent enough for music and worth the price. What are you using them for? Let's say, sure. Sure, why not give them a shot? Yeah, so they're paying for them. We have them. They're giving them a shot, right? Why wouldn't we then? Oh? Disassembling. I'm curious now. It says the same link. Service manuals. Someone is giving them away. SS. This is something else. Yeah, this is what they look like. It's the same links, but with images. So, I'm just curious. Can we hear audio from them? They're just disassembling them. Oh, they're not the same. They also have a set cable. So I think that these are... I think possibly my dad had these. And he was like... a bit nerdy with those things. Sony speaker. Oh, so that was one of the videos. Okay. Oh well. So very, very clean background now. Because we recorded video. Yesterday we recorded video. No, I wasn't gonna do that. I was gonna do that. So we have these instead. So not even the underside is horribly bad looking. It's mostly a bit of dust here. And there's two of them, of course. How do I know which one is right and left? Does it matter? I guess it does, right? Are they identical? Let's grab the other one too. It was closer to the floor. So I might not have been my dad that had these. He was building his own and stuff. So he definitely got me into electronics. So I thought everybody were like fixing their own electronics at home. Might not be that way. And soldering is just, learning soldering is just a normal thing you do when you're a tiny kid, right? Isn't everybody? I miss him so much. So we have two. Let's open these up and see if there's a difference. Like the position of the speakers. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So they're obviously symmetric, right? So is the Sony to the inside and the outside, or the outside? Oh, there's a slight angle. There's a slight angle. So this is definitely the middle, because the lower part here, you see the angle? Let's see. It's not much, but it feels like this is a little lower. It's just more a feeling than a measure. Yeah. So the feeling of, let me hold it over the keyboard. So you can also see that this one is like angled this way. So definitely, this is definitely that side. So we happened by mistake to put them in the right place. So what we need is cables to put in the holes. And on the other side, we want something going to here, right? So there's two lines on these. Yeah. And I don't want to use these old cables, right? Which seem to be the original This is just one of them too. I don't need this long cables. If it's going to be, I'm thinking on my desk right behind the screens, it will most probably fit. It might not, but it will probably. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's just mostly for fun, you know? I don't even think, and I keep itching my hands. Dry skin. It's a darn cold weather. So, let's get the resources. I put the cables over there. So I had more though too. So I have a lot of cables over here. Mainly to network cables. Yeah, these need to be going up to the attic tomorrow. So let's just move them anyway. So, I mean, how many network cables could you need in the room? And this is quite a big one. So, and I have lots of new ones. And coming with stuff. I don't know. It's just like everything. This is mini USB to USB-C that I ordered by mistake because they were extremely cheap from a distributor that I order other stuff from. We'll need some of these. Normal PC power. 2 meter. So a 2 meter new cable that could be useful on the desk, but we wanted 5. And 5 mega shielded. These are from my hobby closest company down. Most of the new ones. A few years back. So a dimmer cable. More network. So will I ever use a PS2 to USB again? VGA to DVI? Well, that might be useful actually. Serial converter. Oh, serial mouse to PS2. This is so classic. On the other side, we have a DVI cable here. That might be useful. So the rest is going to the attic. Yeah, I was thinking there'll probably be audio cables here, right? So here we have audio cables. So we might not be forced to make anything at all. Oh. So that was, oh gosh, it's dusty. So these were from our TV stuff, I guess. So it was just by the old So let's untie this. So 2 of these. So I'm just gonna tie these. They're very soft, feeling like expensive cables. So probably something my hubby bought. He's like, cares about that stuff. Before we got kids, you know, we bought much more expensive stuff. Then we got kids with special needs. And I can work a lot for a bit, for quite some time. so going from to IT. So, yeah, it's two of these. One is shorter, is it? This is like 1 meter. And the other one is 3 meters probably. So, but we have 2 separate to 1 without soldering, but one is mega long, almost 3 times longer. So I did have these converters too, which felt like the same functionality. Though this is 2 simple monos, and this is for these plugs, you know. So those are not useful. Well, we could use these if they were not long too, instead of the long one of these. So, but we have 2 of these, and I do probably have more in the attic. And I have like a little box with converter thingies. I'm thinking I'll put those in the attic. That's the best cleaning, to put stuff where they're belonging, really, instead of just waiting. Because it's annoying with a lot of a mess, and it's a lot of mess in here. So let's also look at some other places before I do that, because we might find more things that could go in to the attic bin. Let's not forget all the network cables I put to the side. There. So I have a lot of power cables over there in a pile. PC power cables. And over there I have video cables. So we're also supposed to fix my desk. So I don't think you can see the lightest purple there even. There. Should we change the stream title maybe? If I'm gonna clean stuff. So I have to move the games. So we also have 2 VGA cables and the HDMI. I'm just gonna quickly check through here. So there's already a DVI cable and 3 network cables. No audio cables. So we don't need another DVI cable or network cable. And we don't need a power cable either, because I saw several over there. So let's just put those converters in the box there. Then I have another HDMI cable. So I think I'm going to go to the attic with that now. So let's put these back. So a drawer. Because if we don't have to use new nice audio plugs and like solder cables on them and stuff, and you can just use these cables that we already had. So to connect them though to the back, we either cut these or we kind of like, what do you think of this? It's kind of falling out, right? Or we cut these cables. So this won't be stable in the back of the computer. Table. So I'm sure I have more of these. And I also want a shorter one. I think I have connectors, maybe. So I actually have the box that they came from. The like gold colored thingies. It came from this. So I had a project. I made a video record PC. So you need lots of connectors. Ah, look. Those do that job, but I think we have better stuff here. There. I'm gonna use these. Those are serials here. Yeah, so let's keep this up because it's the right connector. So more serial. Yeah. So this is going to the tool room, but we're gonna have to select what we use first, and we're gonna need to know. So from these to this, or something else from the attic. So I can see that these let's pull these out. There. So we won't use these. We could, you know. We could plug these in and then go cables over there. But why? Oh, it's solar one. So this is the wrong side. So get rid of the male ones. So then we have 3 of these. And these 2 are identical. And these 2 are identical. These are heavier. Oh! 2 to 1? Oh, interesting. So, I guess... So we won't need these at least, right? Getting rid of those. Phono was in the bag. So we have yellow. We have no color. Oh, another. Yeah, so why do we have all the different types here? These are for... So, if we go with these, they're all the same. So, these are also more for long cables. This would just be like a tiny thing hanging off here. Let's open one of them. So, it is a solar connection, but this is quite quick fix one. And these are light, and they were probably cheap. And we could go 2 pairs because we have 2 speakers. And yeah, or we go these. We can plug other end in there and go just cables here too. So let's not put these away just yet, I guess. So now I'm doing the opposite, getting rid of the so we have the friends for these. So they're pairs. I bought these as a kit, obviously, right? Well, at the same time. So we could have... Oh, this is bad. We can't see which is which of the sides. I guess we'll measure them. Just a normal splitter. So my god, I keep taking the wrong ones. So imagine this in one end, and then we have these in the other end. Well, these are two different solutions. This is use these, right? And then we have these to connect here, like that. And then we have the other solution, which is use these to connect there. And here we have to solder on cables. And instead we use these here. There. So then we already have the cable, and we can't set the length of the cable. So I'm going to go up to the attic and see what else I have, because one of these is like 2.5 meters and one is 3 meters. This is nicer to have. Yeah. So I decide I'm gonna skip this solution already, because this will be on my desk in the middle of stuff. That this will be behind here. It will not be as hard to work with. So let's get rid of these. Putting it all back in the bin. So it all now depends. If I find lots of these, we can just cut them. We don't have to do this thing. We can just cut them and put here. If these are the only ones I have, maybe I don't want to cut them. Maybe I don't want to cut them. So I'm gonna switch to the other mic. And you should be able to hear me with a slightly worse audio. And I'm gonna grab this where we have the cables. And there's actually two though. So there's an empty one too. So these are going up to the attic. These are from my company long ago. So there's some other stuff going up to the attic too, and I probably meant to do it tomorrow. Let's just do it so it's done. Jag går upp på vinden i snabbis och hämtar och lämnar lite. Oj, jag ska leta efter ljudkablar. Du råkar inte ha såna här gamla fonokontakter här nere, så jag ska gå på vinden.
Kanske.
Nej, jag går upp och kollar. Ja, bra. Ja. Okej. Han sa ju i 17, sa han till mig, att jag vill ha mat innan 18 så jag kan sova 18. Det gör det inte, men det är länge. Ja. Ja, jag ska gå och kolla läget. Hur är det, Laban? Kommer du i säng? Ja, vad skönt. Gör det. Jag älskar dig. Lägg läcker, du låter jättetrött. Han är tjock. Kims. Oh gosh, I have another set of speakers in here. Or is it just one speaker? It's just one. Why would you use one for? This one is going to the trash. 10 watts, 8 ohms. Why do I have one speaker? Hello. No, it's not in here. So, it's in the giveaway pile. Som är ungefär 10 gäng.
Ja.
Yes.
Jag hittade högst fascinerande liten YouTube-klipp.
Okej. Jag kommer.
Det var roligare när man lyssnar på den. Nästan roligast är så här, om du inte tittar. Titta inte där.
Okej. Jag lyssnar.
Det är några britter som sjunger så här fotbollskör någonting. Försök lyssna. Vad är det de sjunger?
Okej. Jag har ingen aning.
Om du läser här.
Jag tycker... Ja, Bart Simpson vinner ju liksom. Bart Simpson bouncing.
Alltså, om man kollar kommentarerna. That is a bullshit. Om du läser det så lyssnar du.
Men det är ju inte rätten. Vad är det de säger egentligen då?
Eller så läser du den där meningen.
Vad det slutar ju med ett N.
Ja. Bouncy, say bouncy. Eller love tasting pirate shit.
Ja. Det var det stod där typ. Nej.
Det var översatt något sånt här.
Ja. Jag tyckte inte det var så roligt det där. Men jag vill veta vad de säger egentligen.
Jag tror att det är that is embarrassing som är det rätta.
Det är för många stavelser.
Och det är typ såhär britt-uttal så det kan vara ett huvudbuller.
Jag hör inte någon brittiskt i det alls.
Det är antagligen inte liksom Bart Simpson bouncing, rotating parachute. Det är så man blir alldeles knäpp i huvudet.
Bouncing låter det som typ. Ja, jag vet inte sjutton.
Nej,
men jag tycker inte det där är roligt. So we have different humor, me and my hubby. Oh well. Det är trevligt. It's nice as a cheery. I like that. So. Yeah, so I was kind of there. Power. Samsung. Oh, it's a screen. I'm just checking cables. We'll see like, if there's anything else I should bring up to attic. So I'm gonna talk to my kid, but doesn't like to be on stream, so I'm gonna leave it there.
Goaku says.
Hello Sophia.
Translated from Indonesian.
Time to move it, move it.
So I also got my going out to play in the snow with the kids or change winter tires when it's really too late jacket. So like I don't care if it breaks jacket. It's cold. It is -2. No, it's actually just 2, but -2. So I'll be going up to the attic and I'll be back with some more cables. So
Let's bring this to that. I didn't know I was using that. Oh, whatever. So there's some other stuff. Kan du skicka upp till mig? Det är typ bara några saker här som jag tänkte.
Har vi plats där uppe för någonting?
Typ de sakerna, inte de där, bara de.
Okay.
Nej, det är bara att jag ska fälla ner stegen.
Okej, men den där högen ska upp.
Precis, de byttorna och de där. Den här kan vi ta upp också. Den här.
Vi är inte säkert att det ska slängas på.
Nej, men det är bra att ha extra hjul till historien.
Det där också.
Yes.
Men det här ska inte upp.
Nej, de var bara i vägen. Jag tror att det här får räcka för nu. Så det går fort. Det är liksom tanken. Frågan om jag får ner stegen. Ja. Tack Ben. Så. Här är catch. Gud vad kallt det är. Det var snarare möss, tror jag. Men det har det gjort som vi flyttar in. Jag tror inte att det är något som man kan bli akut orolig för. Okej, gubben. Du kan ge mig en sak. Ja. Precis. Så. Vi tar den på en gång. Eller ska vi slänga den? Den kanske är bra att ha igen. Vi har ju använt den förut. Det är för att lägga flaskor på i kylskåpet.
Slänga?
Okej, då slänger vi den istället. Nice. Så. Lägga den med polstockarna. Skulle typ behöva skor. Det är ju kallt på marken. När vi har tid.
Ska vi ta upp nästa eller hur vill du göra?
Yes. Den här lossnade från den här vattenflaskorna. Okej. Så. Det här var i alla fall golvläggningsgrejer. Ja, jag vet inte om det är lättare sådär kanske. Ja.
Inte lättare.
Så gubben. Tack! Det räcker. Nej, då slänger vi den där andra där.
Ja.
Vi slänger den där i kylskåpet alltså. Du kan ju bara bära. Lägg den till skänkhögen annars.
Den där står där nu.
Ja. Ja, jag ska ha sladdar. Och jag borde kanske ha en lampa. Nej, jag ser nog. Puss puss. Tack. So I'm climbed up to it. Well, it's a ladder. Oh. What is this? These are like IKEA shelves for paintings and stuff. So see there. It's not right. So what's this? Oh, mosquito net.
Breaker Strike says, Sub, are you good with computers? Do you know about trans?
Sorry. You tell me, say once more. What did you say if I'm good with? Like VGA and Shimai, a lot of them. Two DVIs too. Wow. Let's along that from our base, so we don't have to this. And I'm going down again. I'm just getting some cables from that. So there. There. So we'll have some special wood for people to see. I'm thinking sympathetic. Yeah. Oh. Bring it down. Here's a full with only cables. There. So it's sorted. There we go. Converters, like long cables. I don't want to bring more down than I need. I wonder how. So I'm gonna take a look. This is the same cable upstairs. There's like a version of it. Now it's not the same. Converse. Oh, this one is 3 I guess that's video too, right? Oh, I think I found the perfect cable. I found the perfect. Maybe just this and it's with. Yeah, so this is making it a longer cable. Here's one of those. So I knew I had there's another one of those extensions, but they're the same code, same quality. I don't know why. Why would you want that? I just don't want it. It's too short. So might be too short. So we split this double. We will have less than a meter. So it's too short. So I have a there's also scar to video converting kit with all the things in it. So let's see here. One, and this. Yeah, this is also. Oh, though this one has a. Let's see. No, those are nice. Yeah, I think we found us a perfect cable. I'll be done in a sec. So just in case I'm bringing 2 others, they're like similar. So there's here a like it. It's taller than me, I think. So I got a friend to help me carry it home before we leave here. So what do I here? Here's like video. Here's my new bag. Yeah, I'm coming down now. Oh, gosh, it's cold. Oh, I should have brought the some Christmas things. What's the already? Gissa mina fötter är isbitar. That is just closed. So, just getting my jacket downstairs. And putting that in the give away pile. Plastic trash. Almost done. So I don't know if you can hear me on the get me password. So. Sorry gubben. Linus stängning funkar inte längre. I just realized another thing. So I'm being quiet when I'm up there because so my youngest she doesn't like me doing. So this is a cable I found. So if you cut this one in the middle, you should have 2 cables going to this from this to this. Right, so it's very stiff and hard. It's been in the attic, but I brought 2 of these down to just check the length. So everything is hard, frozen. Well, it's not frozen. I guess it's 2 degrees, but it feels frozen. Actually, let's. So I don't wanna sit anymore. And I can feel the heat is coming back here from the here thingy. So what was the question I didn't hear? I don't know if you heard me. Let's switch mics back. So, no. I'll fix that manually then.
We'll undo the mics for 2 seconds and then I'll be one again. So, I don't know if you heard me, but I said that, what did you say? So, do you know about brands? Oh, so you're looking to buy a computer. Well, I don't know all the things about all the computers. I might have some opinions. They might not be the same as others' opinions. So, this is why we research before we cut. So, we have 4 of these now. And I think there was like some others too at the attic. So actually 2 are white and red. And the 2 are... Oh yeah, so these have the same size. So white and black, it could symbolize like colors. Someone at the door. Hello. Ska jag hjälpa dig med något? Är det? Okej. Jag kan inte tillbaka. Sorry, jag glömde det. Jag var inte på in det. Jag får fixa de här också så de har ett vettigt ställe att stå på. Är det där är inte den trasiga fotläktaren, den ligger ändå i en bil. Så där måste vara hel. Why is it there? Borde du tagit upp den också kanske? So, I kind of blocked something that I kind of forgot about immediately. So none of these are the same length either. Not that it would matter if we cut them off, but well, 2 of them actually were the same length. It's the 2 that I got from the attic. So these 2. So yeah, I don't know. I think this is a good solution. So for now, let's just make these slightly less in the way of stuff. And let's put them in this little bin here. Where I put that? No, it doesn't fit, of course. So we might do that later. Play with things. So we don't have to solder, and we don't have to have stuff that takes a lot of space. These cables feel like they are sturdier than the ones that it came with. Where did I put those? There. So these cables, these feel like heavier, right? So maybe we should put some solder on the connections, so it's not just cables. Let's see how long this would become if we cut it in the middle. So I think this might be new too. Oh, it's like perfect. I think it's perfect length. Perfect. So 2 connectors on the back, though they will be long, right? Meaning it will take place. Well, everything would. And if you cut it in the middle, we'll have this length. And this is going to be on my desk, right? It's all going to be on my desk. So any longer than 1.5 meters, it would have been too long. Let's just do it. And then we can attach them and we can test if there's audio. And you will hear it. Because it would be speakers, right? So I'm just once more measuring that this is the middle, and we're gonna cut. So there. Oh, perfect length, perfect thickness. I'm glad I went to the attic. And also we got rid of some stuff that was in the way down here. So brought some other stuff up. And some stuff for giving. So all the things we don't use, I send to like to the Red Cross or something like that. So we have 4 ends. This should be long enough. You can split them a little bit more. Not that it matters if they're the same or anything. It's just so when they're good, I know they're all of them are. So where's the peely thingy? It's too much light here. So I don't have tools in my rotor drawer, so where am I looking at? I don't know. It's rotors in there and other stuff that we're going to lab with. So here we have a multimeter, cables and cables, but still no. So I might just not care about finding it and just do it with a knife. It's probably behind the water bottle. Not there. So this is a heavy bin. This is the cutest tools ever. Very cute. Very, very cute. So these were my dad's. So what? Okay. It's not in there most definitely. Just thought I'd check these first. Nah. So that means let's just do it with a knife. So how deep is the hole? It's like kinda deep. So let's do that then. So these are feeling very thick and rubbery, right? We'll see how the inside is now. So what do you think? So feels very stable. It's not like it's copper though, but these are attached to each other. That's worth a lot. Oh, one fell off. So I was cutting a bit too much.
Connected to channel Fixit 42.
Again. Okay. So I think that's the third or fourth time it's connected. Yes, I'm losing cables, wires. So cutting a bit too much. One is actually there, is it? Yeah. So we don't know which is which. How do we know which is which? Let's check internet, right? So we're gonna see audio, cable. So 3.5, red, black. So I want to know which is which. And let's look images. So I want to know which one of these is which. So I should go connector to, right? It's not really telling. So yeah, this. Connector. There is something in the way of the keyboard. It's 2 poles too. It's warm in here now. It's too warm in here now. Lowering the thermostat again. Yeah, so do you know how we find this out easily? We'd measure. So instead of trying to find this on the net, we're gonna just measure it. So let me put up a preview just so I can see clearer what you see there. So you see a violent knife here. So let's actually cut these two so we have all done. So I found the length by just pushing the cable down. There. I still have the images up, you know, with all the colors. Black and white and red. So I'm doing the same for this one because it's easier than trying to measure on the one that I already have a bit pushed out. So it should be similar length. I'm a bit curious if the cutty thingy would have done this better or worse. We might have wasted some cable from doing that actually. So So we could also attach, this is wood, you know, we could attach the cable so it's not pulling in here. That might be a good idea. I guess I should do this over the trash bin, right? Well, I could have found cables that had the big plugs on them, but I guess I wouldn't have cut those anyway, right? So it still has all the bends. I think this might be new. So we need to know before we plug them in which one is connected to which area here, right? And we will find this out by going back to these cables. So this longest one was very long. Let's just get the shortest one. It's just a meter. So I guess that while I'm at it, I might as well fix these again, right? So longest cable. These are going back to the attic, all of them now, because I don't know why I had any down here. So let's just make a little knot. So that is nice and tied. So one of the ones that, they're much softer now, the ones from the attic. So it's too long, so we're gonna go, yeah, this will be tieable. I think so. A bit finicky to tie this though, but it works. So, and the last one. So I saw one more thing that I had to get to the attic, so I'll get these up there tomorrow. Or maybe they should be in this bin with audio and other connector stuff. I don't know. Anything to not go to the attic anymore, right? So this is the one we're gonna measure. So we're going to get the multimeter. And everything's big because it's on top of here, right? Is that good or bad? So let's see here. One, two. So those were not matching. There we go. Yeah, so let's rip the red one. Let's plug these in. So the red one is held on to by that, and on the other side here, let's do beep. So What? This is odd. Oh my god. Yeah, it wasn't odd at all because I was looking for this, right? It would have been very odd if it would have been beeping there. So, beeping. Red. Where is the red? So in between those, it's in the middle. So where is the white? Where's the white one? It's definitely not in the middle, right? Is it in there or in the top? So top, we have at the top, white or black. So let's think ground power, right? Ground power. I don't know if you can see there. So the top is white, black, and the red is there. So now we can measure our cables. And let's remove this one so we have the same situation. If we measure this, the cable that we touch and beep, it is the red one. So the one here which beeps is the red. Okay. Do we have insulation on these? And I'm not looking good enough. So I should have at least taken the glasses, right? Before I did that. Yeah. It looks like a bit odd. Oh my god. They are red and white. And it is indeed shielded. And I'm like blind. Look at this. I should wear glasses. How would we need to beep these, right? That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. So, I didn't even look. I just saw the metal first, you know? And also some metal fell off. So I'm assuming that the middle, the bottom area is where we can beep with this. So we actually have 3 different connectors. Though these only have 2, so we can just say bye-bye to this. But this also means we have a very thin thing. So this might not work as I thought it would. Because I was thinking this was thin. And we can't connect them together, you know. So this will have to go bye-bye. That's too bad. So that also makes these cables better. And we might have to solder anyway, because now I don't want to go back to have these connectors behind there. That sounds no good. And I'm not cutting these and finding the same problem, right? Let's just test the speakers with these, as we have already squashed them off. It's not like it was doing anything. It was in a box in the attic. So let's take this off for both. So I should raise the desk and even more for the camera, like, right? But it would be even worse work height because I'm already high with the speakers. So let's do a quick confirm here that red is the red. I'm thinking I should probably be able to touch it slightly at the end. Yeah. So we have a beep. And I feel stupid. I didn't see the colors. I didn't see anything. Blind. Like, don't clip it. Don't clip it. So I'm getting rid of the multimeter because I don't think we need it anymore. Because there's color on the cables. And we know how it works now. We don't need this one. So we can also put this back. The only question now, and it managed to land on FN. So how tiny are the wires underneath? These are very stable though. Will it be possible to put it in here and still be stable? So we're getting the knife back out, and I'm leaving a bit so we can see the color. So these are several lines now in there. So yeah, but these are not as thin. So they feel sturdier. The others were like thin to be shielding around, but the whole thing is very thin. Very thin. So maybe we fold it double and solder on it. So the solder will go up the cable before we even try to attach it here. Yeah, I'm thinking we do that. And let's put these on the floor. All right, I use these for the multimeter. Well, I see good enough of this at least. Maybe I should do something like this so they're like together, so I don't get one of another kind. These big thingies. There. So I don't have to have everything around my neck anymore. So yeah, you can see all the fingerprints. Hard drives are... So who wants to try and read the data of these drives? They get dirty quick. So I'm a bit too warm now. So let's move right over and definitely turn it off. And there. Shaky, shaky, shake. So so this was bent by mistake here. It's not very like stable. So now I have 2 speakers on the on the microscope. So this is why I didn't see the colors though I should have. And here we have one of them. It's thin. It's very thin. So I'm thinking we will fold it over. So like that, and put some solder on there, so it will like become stable and it will flow into the I'm looking for my helping hand thingies. I think I cleaned them away. No, not in the drawer. This pillow was so bad. It doesn't work because it falls. So I see one. So there. Let's do the other one too. Ding, ding. I guess you do it a bit shorter. So imagine how long I'd been streaming. If I started when I had planned to, it'd be more like 2-3 more hours. But I worked a bit later than planned, and then subject insecurity was on when I was just going to start streaming. I was like, oh, let's watch him first. I was getting energy from Neil. And this is smart things. So let's should we like microscope this so I'm like not acting blindly? So this is what it's like before, and then let's bend it there, I guess. And I bent it like with a big loop on purpose because I saw it was so I just twisted it for the other one. So let's actually get to pliers. So they want the end to be kind of not mega wide compared to the rest. And that one is better, the first one. I guess I can like turn them the other direction a bit. And then we just put some solder on these. Let's do one at a time. We have time. So we need a soldering iron. Let's get rid of the keyboard. It's in the way. So we don't need USB to the robot. The mic cable. Oh, let's do that instead. Let's get that one behind. So there. There. What else? So I'm disappointed about the inside of this cable. So it looks very sturdy like this, right? And I guess it's good with shielding. But the middle of it's so tiny. So I'm going to use my hobby soldering iron because mine is slightly no good. So I still haven't got that soldering tip cleaning thingy. So I'm just pouring some water from my water bottle. There. And some solder. And let's turn the thing on. And this is what I don't like, and the reason I wouldn't want to have this one. The beeps make me go like, why? Ugh. Yeah, you know, WTF. I say that too often now. I have an excuse to say stuff, words, cause it's not really the word, right? So this. So we can see the white and the red clearly still. Why is it 150? Yeah, it's kind of wet. So you have to touch something for this to wake up. So not that my hobby tip is like perfect, but it's much better than mine. So let's see. Yeah, let's do glosses. I need glosses for this. Because looking at the microscope is not the same thing as looking with your eyes and stuff. You can see much better. So I really want it to be warm, but some solder can help the connector. So I'm purposefully doing this for a long time, so they will flow up into the cable. There, you can see how the white plastic like melted there. So I'm thinking of getting a new tip for my soldering iron. I have more, and not use the metal thingy. So I think this one is kind of like good melted, and it's like melted into the cable a bit, so it's much more stable now. So let's see if we can do this one too. So I smell the solder. Come on. Yeah, go in there. Oh, that's not good, I said. Let's just do this now. So it's very warm though, the cable. So I'm heating the whole cable up. Come on. Melt again. Yeah, that's good. Melt. Doesn't matter if it's like a big blob of, maybe not like that. Blob of solder there. As these are going into the clampy things, right? So these are going into the speakers. And you can see here on the cable where I had that holding, that it's like melted. This is warm, very warm. It's not, I can't touch it. It's very, very hot. So this should be a good connection for it to clamp onto. And we have like some very warm plastic there, but we can still see the colors, and that's what matters. So let's get the speaker. One of them. So I wouldn't mind wearing glasses all the time if I could see other stuff with glasses. Right? So let's try now, and I guess we can microscope the connection. So we're not full microscoping it, we're just gonna do like a little check here. So what does it look like when I open this red thing? There's a hole. And what's inside? There's metal inside. So maybe we should go full. So if I now push the red one into this hole here, so into here, and this should be kind of a good connection there, and it's not going out because it has a big lump of, yeah, these are like never going out. I'm pulling them, so I'm actually pulling kind of, I could probably lift it like this. It feels like I could lift it. So very, very stable. And the other end of this, I guess this is a microscope I want to get rid of, goes to the back here, right? Let's do the right thing on the right and left, right? So this is, oh, now I'm not sure if this is, because it's rounded, maybe the middle is, it should say on the back, and we're gonna microscope that thingy we do here. What on earth does it say? Sony model number S8 speaker rated impedance Systems. So it doesn't say right or left here. Nowhere it says right or left. So just my feeling tells me that this is actually I have no clue. I have no clue. Well, the good thing with this is it's flat on the back, right? So I can just have it like this, and we're getting it dirty. So should this be in the middle or this? So Sony text to the middle. I can't assume this this whole angled hole there. This is the middle. So let's call this the left speaker. Now you are the left speaker, okay? So you are the left now. So this is the one that goes nowhere, so we're not going to connect that. And the other one is the one that goes to the speaker. So we're going to connect that to the left, and we can see the green light there when I talk. So here, right, left. So let's plug this into left. And what happens if I were to... I'm just turning it a slight bit. These might not work, you know. And I'm turning it a tiny bit, and then I'm going to hop to my desk, and I'm going to change from these to this as the output in Windows. Oh, my air cleaner started because of the soldering, right? So I'm sorry for the noise. So we don't have any audio on. We need some audio. I can't do music. Taniwai-san. So I don't know if there's anything here. Is there any audio? Oh, right. I'm actually gonna to just lurk there, and I'm gonna go to YouTube. I'm just gonna open one of my old videos. Let's try the new video. So I have the audio at nothing. Hi, and welcome to another video. Would you ever listen to a YouTuber or lecturer who talk really? And I'm going to this video is started. There, it's not really nothing is happening. Yeah, I believe this is supposed to be doing stuff, and this is not muted, right? Mute, mute, unmute. Yeah, I know what we could do. We could do listen in to my mic. That should work with this. So there should be output. There should be output on this going into the speaker. And that doesn't seem to work, right? Now I want to measure this with a multimeter, the output. So I'm thinking this kind of speaker, which is just that, right? Just a signal in, no power. Maybe it doesn't work. It needs some amplification in there too. Though I do happen to have one of the things my dad built here. Though it doesn't have anything like that either. It just has these. And we would have one of those cables that we cut, and those were on the attic, so I'm not gonna do that. So we have tested these speakers, and it doesn't seem to work with this thing. So let's do the other speaker that I threw out, that I put downstairs. Maybe we should test with that one and see if it works. Though it is the same thing, you know, but I don't know if the speaker works or not. I just know that we made one cable. Video speed controller. And click the one with this icon. We're going to scroll down and confirm that this one is offered by Grigoric. Click add to Chrome, add extension. If you want an icon on the toolbar, click the puzzle piece. 20 hours since I uploaded it. That means it's 23. Meaning I uploaded it at 3 a.m. Oops. So I don't think I should have uploaded it because it might not have been finished. And I didn't really test the audio level, and I got a comment here at once from my son that yeah, it's low level. So he was up then too. Thanks for watching. So the stream duration is wrong, by the way. I should fix that. So I'm like, this is the same speaker that I was testing. Okay, so it's my own stream, that's not fair. So why does it suggest my stream to me, right? We're fixed for it live here now. It's not like we're another channel. So, oopsie. Let's actually hop back to the speakers I had. JLab. And let's just restart this. Another video. Did you ever listen to a YouTuber or lecturer who talked really slow? So I can't hear anything. Speed control. In this digital age, this is actually possible for most online content. But often there are no controls. Oh, you have to check into time stream. Maybe your online course has a lock speed. Was here before. Or you're trying to watch a YouTube video where the speaker still feels like they're in slow motion at the maximum 2 times playback speed. As average adult reads at 250 to 300 words per minute, while we usually speak at only 150. But I don't want to stop streaming now. But this should be audio. Fortunately, there is a solution. So why can't I hear anything? Let's do my normal speakers, right? So headphones, headset. Oh. You can use shortcut key. Oh, now I hear it. And that's just when the power went out. That was a bit fun. That was funny. And now we talk back to Focusrite speakers. So what if we go for max here? I'm just waiting for getting my ears crushed. So And I have the monitor on there, so I should hear the mic directly. So let's plug the headphones in, so we can see if it works this way. Testing, testing. So I definitely hear myself in the monitor thing, but I can't hear anything from the computer. So I'm turning the monitoring off, and now it's all quiet. I'm going to start this, and it is all quiet, right? So I have to get rid of the glasses. And the ear thingy there is a bit of a problem. So if we get this to work, right, and I get audio out here, then we might test the speaker. So if we're not getting any audio here, I'm assuming we're not getting any audio on the back here too. So also only one channel so far plugged in. So we can always fix the other cable. I don't know if there's some kind of like, it wants both to work, but that would be odd because maybe you have one speaker. So let's just test changing the volume here. Of course this doesn't do a thing, right? So I'm gonna open a new tab. I'm not gonna do Netflix. They wouldn't be happy, right? So I really should have that at the bottom. So we're gonna click new stream that I watched before streaming. Yeah. So I don't know. He's got audio, you know. I guess it wouldn't be bad. So I had audio here now. So it's, I'm glad you guys like the music. So it's going for the focus right now, the audio. So I'm going to unplug this because I'm kind of thinking that if we plug this in, it won't go to speakers, right? That's what I'm thinking. But I think the volumes are separate. So there was audio, there is no audio. I can't hear a thing. So not a thing. Turning this knob. So I'm assuming this needs power, which it doesn't have. So I guess you hear him a lot, right? So recommended stream. Cyber insecurity. Neil. So very nice stream. Very nice stream. Very nice guy. And that was probably the... What is it? Oh. It's a darn soldering iron. Let's turn it off. It keeps beeping. So, I'm not much for closed headphones, but... Now we got one. A pair, I guess. So, let's switch back to the normal audio. And do headset, not headphones, or it won't work, right? So if I restart this now...
welcome to another video!
Yeah, then I hear it. I hear it. So, I liked my own video. What a bad guy, right? So 2 likes on it's too low. It's bad audio. And I got a like too. And I have to like this one too. Because I agree. And it's my kids' comment. That's the one that said he would sleep at 18, and now it's... Yeah, when I spoke to him last, he wasn't sleeping. So let's see if we have audio here now. Ah, yes, audio. Yeah, I think he said that he'd speak in chat. So, installing and configuring Debian for future streams. No mic, just WAPs. Nice. So, I noticed him online here. So you said he did like a 5-minute test stream before. Let's get the keyboard back. And maybe we'll do some other soldering now when we have it like ready to go. What speakers work with a Focusrite Scarlett? And then I'm gonna say power. So, setup guide. So I'm assuming that all of these speakers have power, right? So I'd like to have some cool studio monitors. So maybe we'll rebuild the speakers. But I need to know more first before we break them. Yeah. So these speakers would be connected to a stereo, right? So we can use ChatGPT on this. So do you remember the name of the speakers? So it was like Sony ST10. Let's try dash. Let's look. Oh, I was so off. SH. So SSH. I want to connect Sony speakers to a Focusrite Scarlett 2i2 3 gen. How do I do it? And will it work with non-power? So I was a bit evil there. Speakers. Just asking it how to do it. Yeah, you open it with a screwdriver and you change all the insides of them. Yeah, they're passive. They need an amplifier, and it's only a line level out. So this is what I assumed. So it doesn't work. Use a stereo amplifier. Connect the Scarlett to amplifier. Connect. So I'm kind of curious about my dad's thing there now, if it would work, right? Power everything on. So I have to carefully the volume. Yeah, so no sound. So I just wanted to test. So we might still play with this, right? So what if I want to build amplifier amplification into the speakers. Well, I don't care about the spelling mistake, he will understand anyway. Into power active speakers, you need to integrate an amplifier inside or alongside them. Here's how. Plus the amplifier board. So we have amplifier boards, I think. Choose one that matches your speakers. 8. Didn't it say 6? Glasses. Yeah, so it's 6 ohm. They are 6 ohm. I can't do the ohm character. Oh, I should check the power thingy too. Does it say? I think the other said 10, but I might be so much off. Potential mirror or preamp module. Subsible mount amplifier board inside or on the back of the speaker cabinet. Connect the amps. You know, so we could just put a little board here on the back of it. Screw it there. So I'm gonna disconnect this because it's annoying to hold it. So we're not giving up on this. But I'm kind of, my tummy wants something more to eat, or it's just not happy with the Thai food. So, how many hours do my hair stay not sticky to itself? Definitely not the number of hours we stream, so not almost 8 hours. So I want to do something else, but I want to eat something first. Let's see. Oh, I know. Wrong screen. I thought I was clicking the preview because I saw the mouse there too. So let's see what it says about this. So let's just express it. A bit tired. Maybe I shouldn't stream past midnight today. So this is interesting. Again. So we bought this. I'm thinking of getting one of these. But this looks interesting. So let's keep that up, and I'm gonna go open my mail. because that's the only way I can log in. Oh. Good thing I don't have my secret passwords, but one of those reuse ones there. It's just for on my machine. I've done that before. So I have the same one on my Kali VM. So it's not a secret password. It's just I thought I'd put one of the simple passwords. So let's see. I think I've showed it on Kali too before, the same one. What am I doing? I'm looking at mails and I'm not seeing anything. I should probably sleep soon. Let's find an AliExpress email. Awaiting confirmation. Let's click see more items here. And I think I will suddenly be logged in. No? No, so I had to try and log in first. No? Okay, so it suggests stuff. So slide to verify. Oh. Oh well, I guess I shouldn't have the desk image up when I do type passwords. Right. So now we're doing the Firefox one. I think it's right now. So a code. Oh, I actually got a code. It never worked before, but I complained. Register? No, I don't want to register. Stupid thing. Registration successful. My God. Did it make me a new account? Yes, it did. It did. Sign out. Yeah, this is not my account, stupid thing. Okay, let's try another email. So I'm gonna check what AliExpress sends stuff to. Yeah, okay. This one, which is old. Yeah, I couldn't make them send me stuff. Sign in. And now I could sign in. So was that because I just clicked an email just a little bit ago? So let's click this now. And now we're on the page as me. So we already have this, but it's more expensive here. So we're gonna get some of these. It's the same one that we have. So this. So yeah, this is exactly the same with the same soldering problem, but we could solve that. So we want this. How many do we want? Do we want 3 or do we want 5? Because we have 1, right? So we can make like a little text sign with a few of them. Or we can make a long line just to scroll text over it. Though it's only 8 pixels high then, if we do 1. So it's free shipping over 100, right? So if we go 5, we will just pass 100. So if we go 4, we have free shipping over 100. If we go, we have free shipping. So yeah, we can pay 100 for that. So 105, that's $10, maybe a little less. Yeah, let's get those. So I don't have anything arriving, or rather anything I believe will ever arriving. So if we look at my orders, because I haven't seen any that this cheap before. So if we look at like my orders, we're in my orders, right? So where is the thing that never arrives? This thing. So let's do track order on this. Arrived at local airport the 26th of December. So "9th of December. Received sorting center. Left sorting center. Arrived at airport. Waiting flight. Leaving origin country region. Arrived at transit country origin. Left transit country origin. Arrived the 26th. So it's not like they're saying we don't have this product. So we should send a question and ask when it is arriving. So if it's not shipped within the promised time, it's not if it's not arrived in the ship. No, I don't want refunds. I want to know. I want to send a message. So the things I ordered at the same time, they arrived. It was just this that didn't arrive. So I actually ordered these at the same time. Solder paste and hair flux. And I ordered those at the same time, and they arrived long ago. So how do I send a message to there? Contact seller. That was a tiny thing. Chat starting soon. Shipping. Hi. My order is not arrived yet. Do you have any idea when I will get it? I've been waiting for so long. Actually, I ordered this before I ordered the solder tips that was destroyed long ago. after a few days of usage. And I'm thinking it might be the metal thingy that broke it. The metal. So I'm looking. Where is it? So I have like a toothbrush in the hairbrush in the way. We could remove this one. Why is this connected? That's the guitar. So I got confirm received messages from AliExpress the 23rd of January for the things. Those were the last emails. That's what I clicked to get into here again. My order has not arrived yet. Do you have an idea when? Yeah, I'm thinking it's gaming time a bit. I'm thinking it's gaming time. What do you think? Do you have an idea when I will get it? I've been waiting for so long. Let's just send that. So here's the order. So it's obviously here, right, in the list. They can see what it is. So the 8th of December. It's over 2 months. I see. I ordered the 8th of December. That's a long wait. So let's see if they answer. Or we'll just have to order another one of these. So I'm not gonna order from the same person. I want to test that. I haven't. So arrived at your local airport. The 26th. Yeah. So did it hear me saying that I was thinking of one of those? Oh, I have these. Oh. There are also other different sizes, you know. But I don't think the big ones are. This is more expensive. So this is more expensive than we just ordered 5 of this, right? 405 Swedish. So the reason we went to AliExpress. So I closed that one because we wasn't logged in there, and I'm assuming we'll be logged in the new one. So amplifier board. Amplifier board 6. I guess I type ohm. Yeah, so I'm not gonna pay a lot of money for this, definitely, you know. So is this what it suggested? 3116. So this was 3110. So it could be worth a little money if I knew it would work, you know? Let's turn the light off. So, and I have passwords to reset later too, right? No, they're not secret, really. It's just so that, I don't know. I was just testing to put a password as I started Thunderbird and just moved to it. So I've never had a password on my email before. I'll probably just remove it instead. So yeah, I don't want to do that now. So I guess the good bit here is that we can look at a ton of chat and see both sides of the conversation. So what have I got running? Let's close Ale down. What do I want to do? Something else? I'm tired. Maybe we should just read. I don't know. So, well, let's click here just to get to me, really. And let's read, or let's read Tiny. I want to go there, right? Let's read. And I'm tired, and I need to sleep more than 4 hours tonight, which was yesterday. Tiny. Wow. 3. So, thank you for being here. And we're gonna read. So I see that people left recently because it was 8 a bit ago. Maybe they hopped over to Tiny. I hope so. I don't think so because there were 2 or 3 people there. So I'm gonna click the read now because I'm just tired. So bye. Sweet dreams, everybody, or good morning if that's the case.